Canada takes to the sky, clouds rolling by like cotton candy high. He lights up, his pipes stretching time, floating free, gotta ease his mind. Wings spread wide through the blue, flying high, nothing else to do. In the cockpit, it's just him and the breeze, Captain Canada feeling at ease. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Turbulence can't shake his vibe, every puff makes him feel alive. He's the captain you can't confide, loving life and stretching time. Sunset glow as he climbs higher, heart beats to his own choir. With a grin, he takes another puff, for Captain C no sky's too tough. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs.
Hello everybody, welcome back for another Microsoft 2024 live stream. I hope you guys are all doing well. Happy Friday afternoon. Feels weird to say that. This week's been a little bit weird. Happy Wednesday, happy Friday. Hope everybody is doing well. New stream schedule in full effect. Captain Aviation, welcome aboard, my friend. Hope you're well. Chris Clark, good to see you. Nadya's here, welcome back. Simmer Singh, good to see you. P. Thibs, welcome. Greg Elwell, good to see you, my friend. Life Begins at 40, good to see you. SF Aviation, welcome aboard. XLR says, with recent wind-wing throttles, I got a bad feeling for Thrustmaster. I mean, listen, dude, I think you have to think about this one as well. The Thrustmaster Airbus throttle has been out for 5 years now. Anybody that has wanted to purchase a Thrustmaster Airbus throttle has already purchased a Thrustmaster Airbus throttle. Is it good that there's competition in the market now and there's more of a choice for new simmers or people looking for an upgrade? Absolutely. But again, I can't stress this enough. Just because one company is doing things well doesn't mean that the other company is immediately going to fail, right? It doesn't really work like that. I still have a huge amount of faith and trust in Thrustmaster and that they will continue to bring us some civil aviation goodies. We'll have to wait and see what they have up their sleeve. But it does look good. I mean, I'm all for it, man. Competition is good. We say that in X-Plane versus Microsoft and Thrustmaster versus WinWing. We all say it, man, and it's good to have competition. It's good for the consumers at the end of the day. That's really what that's all we can say. Thrustmaster has many tentacles. Flight Sim Racing Farm. They're also owned by a company that owns Ubisoft. Let that sink in for a second. The same company that owns Thrustmaster also owns Ubisoft. So it's they're not going anywhere. Let me just put it that way. They're not going anywhere. Simmer saying 15 months. Appreciate you, buddy. Huge No Floaties 2 says, flying with you. Been a while, Cap. Good to see you, man. Welcome, welcome. Hope you are doing well. Thank you for 15 months of premium economy. Very kind. Thank you, buddy. But with auto FPS, the dynamic settings must be on. No, turn off dynamic settings. If you're using auto FPS, you do not need to use the dynamic settings. You don't need to have that one on. Mr. Forger, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope all is well. Getting some long pauses on the stream. I don't know, man. I was watching YouTube yesterday as well, and I was getting all kinds of buffering and stuttering. I was trying to watch V1, and about every minute it was buffering for a solid like 5 to 10 seconds. I honestly think it's just the YouTube servers. It's yeah, it's they're all up into some who knows what. Everything is green on my end. Everything, all my connections, everything is green on my end, guys. So I'm not quite sure. I'm assuming it's just the YouTube servers. Like I said, was watching some streams yesterday as well, was doing the same thing. Cat Minnesota, 10 gifted members to the channel. My man, what a way to kick off a Friday. Huge no floaties too, dude. Thank you very much. Welcome aboard, everybody. As I mentioned on Wednesday, this was a flight that I was circling. This is a flight that I've wanted to do ever since we did it a couple months ago. I think it was like 3 or 4 months ago. We did a full day. We went Memphis to Burbank, Burbank back to Memphis. We're not doing that today because we do have a long haul tomorrow, which I have fully figured out. Scenery is working. Everything is looking great. I am looking forward to the long haul tomorrow in the 777. It's been a while since we've done a 777 long haul on a Saturday, so very much looking forward to tomorrow. Should be a lot of fun. Ego, what's up, man? Good to see you, buddy. Says, you are a pilot IRL. Nice. I am not a pilot. I just play a virtual sim pilot on the interwebs. Have to be about 10 seconds behind. Lives can be weird pauses in audio. Yeah, you're not alone, man. Like I said, it's been being weird. I spent a good chunk of my day on YouTube yesterday, the morning anyways. I was watching V1 and yeah, about every 10 minutes I was having some buffering, some pauses. I honestly just think it's the YouTube servers, man. I can't pinpoint it to anything else. We've replaced cat cables. We've ensured our internet connection is good. There's not really much more that we can do. Andy, 56 months, says this is too large of a number to be called months. I know, right? I wish they would switch it over. After it's been like 3 years, I feel like they should switch it over to years, at least on like the yearly memberships. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much, Andy, for 56 months. Absolutely incredible. Thank you, buddy. BQ, what's up, man? Good to see you, buddy. Welcome back. Wilkily Luke, good to see you as well. Looking forward to the long haul tomorrow. It's going to be fun, man. It's going to be a fun one. We're doing some 777 cargo. Going to be a good one. Probably trace routing issues. Try a VPN. I don't think that would work. Streaming through a VPN, I feel like that would make things worse. I switched to Sim Update 4 beta, and when I tried to spawn in, the sim just crashed, but with Sim Update 3 it doesn't. Might be an incompatible. There's a lot of incompatibilities right now with Sim Update 4. A lot of the airplanes aren't working correctly. There's a lot of weird things going on. East Coast Inc., what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Mr. Tony Baldo's in the house. Good to see you, buddy. Welcome back. Wayward's here. Good to see you, buddy. Happy Friday. Hope you're doing well. What is the flight for tomorrow? We are going Trans-Pacific tomorrow. Flight is FedEx 777, flying from Osaka in Japan. We just had a big Japan update. If you didn't check that out already. World Update 20, I think it was, or something. Sim Update 20, not Sim Update. World Update or City Update or something like that. Anyways, Japan dropped yesterday. The second installment, actually, of Japan updates. So, pretty cool. Tomorrow is, yes, Osaka over to Anchorage. About 7 hours on the flight time. I think it's just shy of 7 hours, so. Running through a VPN, someone smokes more weed than Captain. Apparently. How's it going, Skipper? New schedule working well. Nice to have a stream on a Friday evening here in the UK. Lee, good to see you, my man. So far, so good, dude. It's the first week. We've only done Wednesday this week, so I'm enjoying it, though. I think it's been pretty receptive by chat. I think everybody would agree that having a stream on a Friday afternoon is slightly better than having a stream on a Monday afternoon. Mondays are good as well because everybody hates a Monday, so being live might help a little bit, but yeah. Haj Aviation, welcome aboard. Hope you're doing well. What is my favorite plane? My favorite plane IRL is the Q400, the Bombardier Dash 8 Q400. That's my favorite plane IRL. Grew up flying on that plane. There's just something special about those turboprops. I really want more South America updates. Yes, South America does need some love as well. I agree with you on that one. Sauce God Garrett, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Phoenix works well with Sim Update 4. Frames do take a hit at some airports at cruise. It's super smooth, no stutters on landing. Very good. Nice. Alan, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Is the Japan update on 2020 also? Yes, I believe so. Go to your content manager and you should see, you have to do the whole content manager thing where you purchase it, but it's free. But should be in your content manager, the new update for Japan that dropped yesterday. Which airport is this? This is Memphis. We are down on the ground in Memphis, and we're going over to Burbank today. A little bit of a long flight for the A300. They used to operate this flight in the A300, and now it looks like they've switched over to the 767 IRL. Flight time today is roughly 3.5 hours, just shy of 3.5 hours. Burbank is always challenging, busy little airport, small runways, short runways, so not a lot of room to be floating around and doing some funny stuff. So it should be a fun flight, man. I'm looking forward to it. You're a pilot of GOL. Nice, very nice. Thinking of flying Ryanair next weekend, Dublin for some 737 MAX IRL. Nice, very cool, man. Well, hopefully all that works out for you, buddy. Samusa, what's up, man? Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. What anti-aliasing should I be using for a 5080? I would be using TAA. TAA with FSR turned on, Adam. FSR 2.0 with TAA. That's what I would be running with a 5080. You can still do X-plane flights in the Q400, all other Microsoft 2020-24. Correct, yes. We're very patiently waiting for the majestic Q400 to make its way over into Microsoft 2024. So, how is the Sim Federation E145? Absolutely terrible. Do not purchase it. Save your money. We have a good 145 coming out hopefully sometime soon. We got FFX or FXX, whatever the hell. FFX, I think is what it is. They're working on an E145, and it looks very promising. They make good jets. Is it same in Microsoft 2024 to download the streamer for Japan? Yes, correct. Go into the content manager, and you'll see it. You will see it. Do you fly one of the shortest 777 flights ever, Leipzig to Frankfurt? I don't know if I've flown that one, to be honest with you. I'm not sure.
GMC donated 25 Canadian dollars.
25
After some
smackaroons.
delays, finally got aircon in time for winter. Picture in a message.
Nice. Finally got aircon ready for winter. Huge no floaties to GMC. Hey, at least you're all set up for next year, my friend. At least you know next summer, spring, fall, whatever it may be, you are set with your beautiful AC. I actually have my AC turned on today as well. It's a little bit warm out there, very humid. It was raining all day yesterday. It was like that cool, humid rain. Ugh, terrible. Tanner, what's up, my man? Good to see you, buddy. Thank you again, GMC, for the $25 donation. Very kind, man. Does FS24 run okay with mid-internet? Should be. I mean, it doesn't take a whole lot of internet to run the sim. But yeah, Whisper District makes the Q400 so that everyone gets the best experience. Yes, well, they are making it. It's in heavy development. You can actually go over to the Majestic forums, and they have a bunch of pictures and posts and stuff up there, so you can always take a look at that. All right, friends, let's do it. Let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. We do have ATC here on the ground in Memphis, so that's great. We got Memphis Center online today. And it looks like LA Center is online over in LA as well. Now, I can't guarantee that they'll be on in 3.5, 4 hours, but fingers crossed that they stay online and we can get some ATC departing and arriving. That'd be pretty cool. Cap, yesterday I flew the 777 freighter into Burbank, and the controller was impressed that I landed good and didn't overrun the runway. Nice. Yeah, that's a challenge right there for sure, man. We needed that rain, dude. It's pretty crazy how little rain we've had, Todd, over the last, like, I would say, man, almost since like the end of June. It's been like almost 2 months of like barely any rain. Hope all is well. By chance, did you happen to see the Q8 video yesterday? I briefly stopped in and saw him streaming. I was on my way out to the farm though, so I didn't have a chance to really watch. I saw he was doing a comparison, I think, an X-Plane versus Microsoft comparison. I'm pretty sure that's what he was doing. Same here, very hot. Oh.
Lizard.
Lizard. The lizard is behind me. I got lizard from behind. Thank you, whoever did that one. I'm going to guess that it was Mr. Tanner. Huge no floaties to you, buddy. Thank you for the support, man. It's cold here in Van City. I'm not liking it right now. Hey, I mean, depends what cold is. Is it above 14, 15 degrees? Because that would be considered very nice. How was the V1 stream? I was pretty good, man. It was pretty good. He was dealing with some gnarly-ass winds on final. Microsoft was doing its beautiful swirling of winds for him. I think he also runs his in-game turbulence on realistic, which is the furthest from realistic that I've ever seen weather behave. We need to get him on Real Cat Turb or Real Turb Cat and put that realistic turbulence down to low. All right, cool. Memphis over to Burbank. Beautiful. There is our flight plan. There's our information. Very nice. Let's go over to weight and balance. We're going to custom cargo from SimBrief. Beautiful. We're going to update SimBrief. Good. Actually, you know what? We should probably turn the airplane on. Battery switch 1, 2, and 3. External power comes on. Galley power is on. Beautiful. We'll scroll all the way up here. We'll get external power on. We'll get BAT 2 on board. Good. We'll get a Deers left side, center, and right side, all to the nav position. And we'll get our crew supply turned on. Beautiful. Seatbelt signs can go on. No smoking to the auto position. We'll get our nav and logo lights on. APU master start switches on. Window heat can go on, and we'll arm our emergency exits. Very nice. All right, aircraft is coming alive. Can we close all those doors, please? It is very noisy out there, and it does not need to be. Close, close, and close. Thank you so much. No more outside noise. Beautiful. All right, down here, let's clear out those messages. Beautiful. Let's go to our menu page. We'll go to ACARS. We're going to go to SimBrief. Beautiful. Memphis over to Burbank with our alternate of Ontario. Cost index of, we'll go 5 on the climb. And we're cruising up at flight level 300, 30,000 feet initially. We probably will step climb once we burn off some fuel and we see what the aircraft is requesting for optimum cruise level. Very nice. Call sign today, FedEx 1417. Very nice. Everything is plugged into there. Good. Let's go to our next page and we'll load the aircraft. So we'll go back here to weight and balance. We're going to update from SimBrief, apply load to aircraft. Very nice. And then what we can do is we can jump back down here and grab some numbers. So 0 fuel weight today, 127.1. Fuel on board, 25.2. Just going to confirm all of these numbers are correct, which they are. And our 0 fuel weight CG today is 30.8, we'll call it. 30.8. Always round down or up accordingly. As you can see here that our optimum initial cruise level is flight level 310. So flight level 300 is perfect for the initial climb. Probably step climb to 3.2 or 3.4 throughout the flight. Probably 3.2. 3.4 might be a little bit aggressive for this old bird. Kai, what's up, my man? Good to see you, buddy. Welcome back. Not me this time with the lizard. Oh, well, thank you, whoever did the lizard. Appreciate you. Gav, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Hey, Cap, I'm looking to buy a new PC for Microsoft 2024, and I wondered if a 5080 64 gigs of RAM is enough to play the game on ultra settings. Yes. Keep in mind, you don't want to, and you don't need to run the sim on ultra settings. But yes, that would be a very capable computer. Dominique, also keep in mind, good CPU as well. If you're going to spend money on a 5080, you're going to spend money on 64 gigs of RAM, don't cheap out on a CPU. Get yourself a nice CPU. 9800X3D, 9950X3D, those would be my two choices. If you want to save a little bit of money, go with a 9800X3D. Still very capable. MD-11 isn't in 2024 yet, correct. Hopefully we get an update soon, because I'd love to fly the MD-11 in 2024. I think that'd be awesome. All right, beautiful. Looking, everything is good there. Let's go to our flight plan page. We did get a PDC. Oh, Memphis Center has already logged off. Well, shit, that sucks. Anyways, here's our PDC from Memphis Center. Cleared on the Zoom at 5 departure, Foxham transition, maintain 5,000, expect 300, 10 minutes after departure, and departure frequency is 3255. As you can see, nobody is online. We got Fort Worth Center, which we might pick up en route, and we have New York Center as well. Good. Okay, well, let's go to Memphis. Let's see what the weather's doing. Memphis and weather, what do we got? Winds are 040 at 9, so we're going to be departing north. So 36 center for the departure. So go standard instrument departure, 36 center. We're on the Zoom it 5. We're going to scroll all the way down, zoom it into the Z's. Zoom it 5, there it is. We want the Foxham transition, and we'll go ahead and insert that. Beautiful. And as for our arrival into Burbank, we're not going to enter that in quite yet. because God knows what the weather's doing in Burbank. I think right now they're actually favoring the 4-stack. Winds are showing right now 160 at 6. So runway 15 is going to be probably an option. The only thing here is the overcast. I'll have to take a look on route, but I'm pretty sure... I don't think the 4-stack visual is going to be flyable with an overcast at 2,000 feet. I believe that you have to have, I think it's 5,000 feet minimum ceiling. You know what? We can honestly just check. Burbank approaches, 4-stack visual. What is the minimum? Yeah, 5,500 feet. So 4-stack visual, not going to roll today if we do things properly, which we should, seeing that it's such a low ceiling at 2,000 feet. Now, that is a marine layer, most likely, and hopefully in 3.5 hours' time, by the time we get to Burbank, that'll be burned off, and we don't have to worry about that. So we'll keep an eye on the weather en route. As it stands right now, probably shooting the ILS runway 8. Hopefully, maybe switching over to the 4-stack visual, because we all know that's it's kind of like the circle to land into Innsbruck, right? You want to shoot this approach as much as you can and as often as you can. So we'll keep an eye on all that fun stuff, chat, but for the time being, we'll just leave that blank down in there. All right, beautiful. That's all plugged in. That's all good to go. Let's go upstairs. Let's go ahead and spool up the APU so we're ready to go once we get some numbers plugged in here. Let's go to our takeoff performance. We are departing on runway 36 center. Very good. We're going to sync up the live weather. We're going to sync up our weights. We are very heavy today. 152.5. Let's calculate that. Good. We're flexing to 48, so we should get a nice little roar out here. We're also using the GE engines today, chat. No Pratt & Whitneys. We are using the GE engines today, so that should be nice as well. As I was mentioning, I personally prefer the GE sound pack over that. Oh, you know what I forgot to do as well, as I forgot to do the other day, is I forgot to hit the Align IRS button. We might be sitting here for a little bit longer. Dan Simworld, how are you, my friend? Welcome back. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Welcome, welcome, welcome. That marine layer will burn off before you get there. Hopefully, fingers crossed. What plane is this? This is the iniBuilds A300. She is a retro bird. Old school, baby. This, in my opinion, is like the perfect balance of old school and new school. There's a lot of technology on this aircraft, but it's very old school when it comes to a lot of things. Its autopilot panel is interesting, to say the least. Right, let's go to our takeoff and departure page. Good. What was our V-speeds again? We had 58, 63, 67. So 158, 163... Nope, 163, thank you. And then 167, which will plug into the FCU. Beautiful. Everything looks good with all that fun stuff. If we head upstairs, we should have the APU on and available. We'll flip over to our APU generator. Very good. We'll disconnect the external power. Very nice. We'll go ahead and get all the fuel pumps turned on. Very good. And we'll flip our APU bleed system on. You'll actually hear the packs come alive. Start blowing some nice fresh air in here. Good, cool. Everything looks good up top, chat. Let's jump back down here. Let's go to our ground equipment. We are going to remove the chocks. We're going to remove the GPU. Very good. We'll go to GSX and we'll prepare for pushback and departure. Very nice. Still not better. Walking is going to be very slow. Still a heavy pain. Fingers crossed, my man. Fingers crossed, good sir. Fingers are crossed. All right, 299.7 is set on the altimeter, which should be correct. 2997, perfect. All right, looking good there. We'll bump this guy down to decision height, -5. We'll put our constraints on. Very good. All right, cool. Wait, is the default A300 that comes with the sim, or is this the premium INI version? This is the premium INI version. This is the A300. The 310 comes with the simulator, Jesse. 310. A little bit shorter and passengers. The A300 is mainly cargo operations now. There might be some passenger A300s, but Yoke my Airbus? Look at that bad boy. Look at that Airbus Yoke in all of its glory. Would be cool to fly this airplane, man, in real life. It would be pretty damn cool. Flying with you, FedEx 738, operated by West Atlantic, call sign Neptune. To your right side, we'll push soon. Going to be a nice one. Very cool, Simmer Singh. This is you over here, West Atlantic. Interesting. Listen to those. Listen to those hydraulics online. Very nice. There are some A300s in Iran flying packs. That's what it was. I knew there was still an airline flying them. Iran Air. You are correct. I remember seeing a video a couple years ago. Wonder if they're still flying them. Beacon light is on. Pitch trim, yaw dampers, and ETSs are on. Very nice. We want to go nose left facing west. Correct. Let's go ahead and release the park brake. Let's go ahead and start our block time. And we'll go upstairs and move our engine start switch over to A. I'll crank the sounds. And we'll go ahead and start up engine number 2. Very nice. Let's give this a nice little listen here, chat. What are you yelling at me for? Ah, yes, the ProPeat. It's so weird that it wants you to turn ProPeat on before you start engines. All right, that's cleared out. Here we go. GE engines. Let's see if it's a better startup procedure than the Pratt & Whitney's. I personally think it is. Yoke or side stick? Depends, man. They both make sense in their own ways, but really depends. All right, there's 25%. We'll introduce fuel number 2. Keenan, what's up, man? Welcome back. Hope we're doing well. You just got done unloading an A300? Nice. GE CF6 startups? Correct. Now, aren't these the same engines that are on the 747-400? I believe that they are. I could be wrong, but I believe that they are. Ian, what's up, my man? Welcome back. Hope we're doing well, sir. Good to see ya. Yeah, pushing back at the same time. Maybe, oh, she is in the engine and gone. Pushing back at the same time was probably not the most suggested thing to do. Just keep pushing. Don't worry, man. It's inevitable if we're all going to push at the same time. Just push back. It's fine. A300, 310, 330, 74, 76, MD11 use the GE CF6. Interesting. All right, park brake is set. Good. Engine number 1, so we can get the hell out of the way of everybody. Over to start. Very good. We've got an N2 percentage on the rise. We're flexing to 48 degrees today. We'll bug that in. 101.3 on the N1. These engines are going to be screaming out of here. The classic 7.3 is the best between old and new. Nah, I prefer this one. Classic 7.3s are cool, but yeah, I don't know, I think this one, as far as cool factor goes, this one wins for sure. Rest in peace, Brenda. Nice.
Left is clear, right is clear.
There are only 2 IRB A300s in the air right now. 2 Iran Air A300s right now? Interesting. Very cool. There's the bus transfer over. Very nice. Which means we've got 2 good engines. Not gonna lie, the A300 is a beast. Yes, it is. Ocean regrets to inform you that another ingestion of a wing walker, the 5th this week. Could you imagine if that was real life, dude? The 5th one this week. Alrighty, upstairs, let's go ahead and get our continuous relight on. Good. We'll flip over to Gen 2. Very nice. APU bleed system can go off and switches over to engine bleed. Good. APU master start switch can go off. We don't need that on anymore. We'll get our nose light over to taxi. We'll go ahead and arm the ground spoilers. Very good. Squawk code was... what was my squawk code? Squawk code was 1046. We'll go to tuner. 1046. Good. And we'll put that over to TA only. Very good. We're flexing. That is good. We have 168, I think it was, right? 168 into this bad boy. 167 into this bad boy. Beautiful. Initial climb will be 10,000 feet. Very nice. Auto brake over to RTO, and we're looking good. Let's go nav, let's go profile. Very good. Let's release the park brakes, and let's get our taxi going here, friends. We need our... Why are you being all weird now? We need the CTAF frequency, because we don't have anybody online anymore. CTAF Memphis is 19.7. Tuned to 19.7. Very good. Why is the airplane pulling to the right? Hey, look, if I don't touch anything, the airplane just pulls to the right immediately. Tap the brakes or something? Is the wind that strong? There's no way. Maybe. We'll see if it levels itself out when we get up here. Okay. Taxiing down to the runway. We're going to cross at Charlie. So we're going to go Victor all the way to Charlie, and then Charlie all the way down Juliet, and then Romeo. Alternatively, we could just go Sierra. Actually, let's do that. Let's go Victor to Bravo to Sierra, and then Sierra all the way down. I like that one. That one makes a little bit more sense. What is the CTAP frequency? So if there's nobody online on VATSIM, it's basically the tower frequency for each airport. So the tower frequency here in Memphis is 19.7. Try to move your throttles on TCA cap a little knobs down. That drift might stop. Well, the throttles are moving fine. They're not moving independently unless I want them to. I think it's the wind, to be honest with you. Howdy Friday Cap, weird that received 0 notifications of your live today. Uh-oh, that's not good. Are you in the Discord? Because I always post the Discord stuff. Usually have to unplug my pedals and then bring them back. You know what? Let me see. Yeah, look, pedals are even, I think. Does it look like there's a little... I think the pedals are even. I think it's just the wind, chat. I think we're good. We'll keep an eye on it. Don't worry. Flydeck, thanks, man. Appreciate you, buddy. Should be a fun flight. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, see, look, it's fixed now. It's not nearly doing it as heavily as it was. I think it's just the wind, turning into the wind. Cap, I picked up Epscoder Denver the other day. In my first flight, I got a negative 33 with a United 200 ER real world from Dulles. Very nice. Very nice. All right, we said we wanted to go Bravo Sierra. That's what they usually give us. Bravo Sierra. The Casimir A300 just took off out of Tehran. Nice. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. All right, chat, let's have a little stretch while we're on our taxi here. Runway for departure, we're going 36 center. 36 center. Tree 6. After about 60 landings with the BFU and the 320, I finally got some butter. Nice. Very nice. All right, here's Bravo. We'll make a left here. Why do you not do ATC? We do ATC. There's no ATC online. When we loaded in, there was ATC online, but they have since gone offline. So unfortunately, no ATC. Is it going to crash my sim if I restart my rudders? There's definitely something going on. It's like, where's my rudder trim? I wonder if like I hit something. Is there like a reset button on that? Hold on. Saw the amount of planes and thought, nah. Probably not wrong. Why am I not an ATC? It's pretty long to get in as an ATC. Something I would like to do for sure. Sir A reset. Okay. Is that what it was? No, it's still leaning to the left. Huh. I think there's somebody right behind me too, or there was. Sometimes the rider trim is mapped to the button on the yoke. No, I disconnected all of those. I think somebody mentioned it perfectly. I think I just need to unplug and replug in the rudders. I think that's it. Once we get lined up here, like it's pretty, hopefully this doesn't crash the sim. Give me a second. Alright, well that didn't seem to fix it. I'm not sure what's going on with it. I unplugged everything. It's almost like the tiller. Those are even, aren't they? Yeah, they're even. It's weird. I don't know.
Stop rudder input. Stop rudder input.
Maybe we thought it was that, but it's not that. IYR, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Happy Friday. Where are you flying? We are flying to Burbank. Stretching today? Come on. Does a bear shit in the woods? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Remember, we get pulled over to blow into the breathalyzer until you're told to stop. Nice. Sir, why are you not staying center on the line? I can't. My rudder pedals are broken. Scavenger, what's up, man? Good to see you, buddy. Welcome back. I wonder, like... It's weird. I don't know. Super weird. Hey, Kappa, we confirmed the flight for the long haul tomorrow. Yes. Osaka to Anchorage. Unplug them? I just did that, Gino. I unplugged them and replugged them in. What rudder pedals do I have? The Thrustmaster pendular rudders. As AJ is going to say, drink. Every time I say pendular, you have to drink. It's a rule. J. Luke, what's up, my man? Good to see you, buddy. Alexander, welcome back. Osaka Kansai, whichever one is like the island airport, that's what we're flying out of. The island. I think that's the one. The Techno Brain. RJBB, yes. Well, we're doing a long haul tomorrow, Wayward. So we're going Osaka to Anchorage in the 777. Real world FedEx. If you bought a 787 Dreamliner IRL, what engines would you choose? The Rolls-Royce or the GEs? Probably the GE90s. JFK to YYZ. That's a fun one. We've done that one a bunch of times. That is a good one. Even like differential thrust isn't doing anything. Maybe it'll fix itself once we get airborne. It almost feels like the rudder is like slightly jammed or stuck. It just constantly is drifting to the right. Why Pank? Sometimes Pank is so bad. What? What does that even mean? Departed 27, 12 knot crosswind from the right, spicy one out of Memphis. Nice. The A300 cannot do long hauls. Correct. Drinks too much fuel. Flying into Anchorage is amazing. We love flying into Anchorage. Always a good time. Think your dead zone might be out of alignment? I don't think so, man. I didn't touch anything. Oh, that's not the button I wanted anyways. Pendular yoke. Hardware settings. No, look, it's dead centered. That's how I have to have it to like keep it centered like that. Everything's fine with that. No issues. Memphis traffic, FedEx 1417 departing runway 36 center Memphis. Takeoff inhibited? Nah, we roll with it, man. We'll figure it out, no problem. Landing lights on, nose light to takeoff. Strobe lights are on, runway turnoffs are on, wing lights are on. Wing lights are on. Beautiful. Engine continuous relight is on. Spoilers are armed. Flaps are not set. Good idea to set your flaps for departure, chat. That usually helps. Is your Airbus hooked up? No. No. I think I fixed it. It's not doing it anymore. It might have been something weird with the flaps. I don't know. It seems to not be doing it anymore. We'll see on this takeoff roll. See how she goes. All right. Yoke cam's going on. You guys ready to go? Send it. Throttle's up to about 40%. That's good right there. Chrono goes on. Slight nose down pressure on the yoke. Let's go flying. Toga. See, it's not doing it anymore. We're good. Takeoff power set. Airspeed is alive. There's 100 knots. We're neutral. There's V1 and rotate. Positive rate, gears going up. Beautiful. And climbing like a bat out of hell, as it always does. Flap retraction. Bring that nose over. Start our right turn out. Climb power is in already. You can hear the reduction of thrust. MD-11 also climbs like a bat out of hell. Yes, it does. Yes, it does, sir. Also, is it running the proper... Yep, it is. Okay. Did I say right turn? Left turn. My bad. Rights and lefts are hard sometimes. Sorry. 220, flaps clean. If you've not seen a light 777, that thing climbs like a bat out of hell as well. You are correct, sir. Alright, got her trimmed out real nice. straight shot here to Burbank, friends. Went up on 6,000 feet. Very good. Speed's good. 240. Let's disarm the ground spoilers. Did it automatically. Okay. Disarm the ground spoilers. We'll go nose light off, wing lights off, runway turnoffs off, and we can lock the gear. Very good. And there's 7,000 feet straight out. We'll go autopilot 1 on, bring you back up into the flight deck, bring those sim sounds down a little bit, and we'll get our cruise altitude plugged in, flight level 300, 30,000 feet. And there's a nice little wing view of us departing Memphis, friends. That's a little bit loud. There we go. All light planes climb like that except for maybe a 340. Well, this thing's not light at all. We are very heavy today. That's why I was surprised by the climb performance. I thought it was quite generous considering how heavy we are. Ground just came online from Memphis. A little bit too late. Ground crew in Memphis ain't happy. Check sponsor chat. The ground crew in Memphis is not happy. Check sponsor chat. Sponsor chat. Nice. Very nice. That was a good one. Bobo, what's up, man? Good to see you, buddy. Welcome back. Hope you're well. 10,000 feet. Landing lights are off. Continuous relight can go off. Seatbelt signs are off as well. I remember to put the engine bleeds on, right? Yes, I did. All right, good. Cool. Everything looks good up there, friends. No memos. We are climbing. We can kill that. Kill that. Thank you. Very good. Between Memphis and SDF, which do you like to fly in and out of better? I think the scenery for Louisville is better. I don't know if I enjoy flying in or out of one of the airport more or less, but the FS Dream Team Louisville is definitely the better of the two sceneries. Definitely the better of the two. And this thing becomes silent above 11,000 feet. Barely hear those engines. A silent bird. Full payload? I mean, we are heavy today, dude. Weight and balance, I mean, that is a full airplane. Especially with an insane amount of fuel as well. It's as heavy as we're going to get. She was a full airplane. Full. Need to fix the bad cockpit geometry. The window frames are off on this airplane. I don't know, dude. I didn't pull out my protractor and start gathering angles. Looks good enough to me, but I'm not a protractor aficionado. It's crazy how much power this plane has. I've never seen an A300 here at SDF at least take off with flaps and slats 15, only 0.15. Weird thing to see. Interesting. Huh. If you look at that picture, it's an A320 with a GE90 engine in sponsor chat. Jesus. Good old chat GPT. Did I hear of a new streaming schedule? Yes. Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I even think I updated. Hold on. Before I tell you that I updated it, let me go to timers. Did I update that schedule? No, I didn't update the schedule. My bad. Let me do that now. Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Okay, now it's been updated. Now you can put exclamation point schedule. All is swell and well over there. They're also missing some rivets on the wings. Uh-oh. Where are you flying to? Rex, what's up, man? We're flying to Burbank. Burbank, California, sir. Burbank. It's Dan's fault for not updating the schedule. He's a mod. I agree, Keenan. I agree. Bad, Mr. Barry. Bad, Mr. Barry. I like it. Fridays make more sense for streaming. 100%, Austin. 100%, man. Yeah, the trade-off was obviously no Mondays. I know a couple people were upset about no Mondays. Helped get them through their shitty Mondays. I get it. But I feel like Friday is overall the better day for sure, man. For sure. For sure, for sure. Morning, Cap, listening and working. Currently on my lunch break. Very nice, Matthew. Good to see you, buddy. Welcome back. Hope you're well, man. James, what's up, man? If I didn't get you, welcome. Is it Dan's fault that the cockpit geometry is off? Correct. Yes, it is. Yep. Gonna miss the Timmy Mondays? Don't worry. It's gonna become Timmy Friday. Don't worry. How dare Cap have a life? It's not even having a life. It's not even like I switched it. If anything, I would have less of a life now that I'm streaming Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I can't go away weekends. I can't go out and see buddies. I would say, if anything, this schedule leads to more of not a life. Monday, Tuesday off. Everybody works Monday, Tuesday usually. Those are the 2 days I've given myself off. Does the buzzsaw actually fade out to silent like that IRL? No clue, buddy. We'd have to jump on an A300. We'd have to get Yeti. Yeti, can you be a stowaway and can you confirm or deny all of this for us, please? I need Yeti to be a stowaway, and we need him to, like, sit right somewhere here, Yeti. Yeah, right here. Sit, like, right here. Just cram yourself right here and sit. Yes. Lee, what's up, man? Good to see you, buddy. Matt Aviation, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Is this your full-time job? It is, yes. Very fortunate. Hello, Captain from Thailand. Headings, what's up, man? Good to see you, buddy. Yes, thir. Nice. Thank you for taking one for the team, good sir. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Through 18,000 feet standard barometric pressure. Very good. And we're navving, we're profiling, and we're climbing at 318 knots. I still don't understand why this airplane loves to climb at such a high speed. We're using a cost index of 5. In any other airplane, this would be like 280, 290. It's weird. It's a weird one. We have to fix... We gotta fix this camera. I broke it. Way too far away. Is this the cargo bus variant? Yes, this is the A300 freighter. A306F, I think, is the ICAO. That's a better view. We like that. Good looking livery. Love the plane in the sim, hate it IRL. This is how you're streaming on YouTube now? Stoner, no, I have 2 streams, man. We have the vertical stream and we have the regular horizontal stream. Just offering 2 different methods of viewing. Any hazmats on board? Nope, only Biscoffs. Correct. Weed and well, no, actually, weed would be probably coming from California. We have lots of Biscoffs. Cap is our freight dog. I like doing some freight dogs, man. You gonna fly the F&O tonight in New York? God, no. God, no. No, sir. I will be setting up for our long haul tomorrow. We are going Osaka in Japan all the way to Anchorage up in Alaska tomorrow. Real world FedEx 777 flight. On a whole lot of inflatable Britneys. Jesus. Simmer down now. Sean, what's up, my man? Good to see you, buddy. Welcome back. Hope all is well, my amigo. It's a long flight. It is. We're scheduled at, I think it was 3 hours and 20-something minutes. What does SimBrief say? SimBrief says 3 hours and 21 minutes. I want something with JT9s soon, whether it's an older 7.6 or classic airliner. JT9s. I was going to say the MD-80 has JT8Ds. Mondays are the worst. All the school Timmies come to the internet grounded by their teachers, and Friday everyone excited at least at day school another full week. Correct. That is exactly the thought process as well, man. Yeah. Osaka Anchorage. Isn't that what I said? Or are you talking about somebody else? Sorry. Let's get some tunes bumping, shall we, friends? Got a nice little smooth jazz playlist for you today. Very good. Very nice, very nice. What's your take on Rex Atmos? No. I personally feel like you don't need it. That's my personal opinion. How was your mini vacation up at the cabin? It was wonderful. Thank you for asking. It was very good. Right now I'm doing VTSB to YSSY 7 hours. Nice. It's a long one. It's a fun flight, though. Don't forget that most PD days in Canada are on a Friday. Just a warning. Correct. Yes. A 7.6 freighter would be great fun. It would be for sure. I mean, we've got Winwing. So silly. We've got Bluebird making the 7.5 and the 7.6. Hopefully we will have a 7.6 freighter sooner than later. Is your favorite airplane? I could understand that. It's, I do love flying this aircraft. It's a lot of fun to fly. It's that perfect balance of new school / old school, in my opinion. I'm a glutton for punishment. I might fly the F&O, say a prayer for my PC, and I'll blame Dan if it explodes. Correct. Force Dan to buy you a new computer. Wish I could do that. Maybe we can do that, Jack. Can we convince Dan to build a new computer for me? Like, buy it and everything? Love the cap for this plane. Good to see you. Blue Star, what's up, my man? Good to see you, buddy. Welcome back. Hope all is well, good sir. Zoe, what's up, my friend? Welcome. Hope you're doing well. So much to do, so many switches and knobs. Correct. Yes. Personally love Rex Atmos, but I'm also one that uses reshade and NVIDIA filters. Got you. You are chasing that ultra realism mode through the add-ons. I mean, hey, listen, like I said, it's up to you. Me personally, I just don't think I need it, but to each their own, right? To each their own. Davis is here. Good to see you, buddy. Welcome back. He's on the I-4. What's the I-4? Are you driving and texting, Davis, right now? A la Turdos. We need more X-Plane content. The only airplane I want to fly in X-Plane is a Q400. And it's not really a fan favorite aircraft. Did you see that Tolis is bringing an A320 CEO to X-Plane? Not like there's not enough of those already, but Tolis with an A320 CEO going to charge $90 for a 320 CEO on top of the $90 320 Neo that they have. Basically the same airplane. No, I tell Sean I in Tampa, which is down I-4. Sean's Orlando or something, so I think we're down the road. Got you. All right. My first Xcoder Denver long haul next week. Going to challenge to send the Speedbird 350 from Heathrow to high elevation. It's about 9 hours. Nice. Enjoy, man. Enjoy. Kirk said 30. Oh, is it? I was just speculating. I just assumed that they would charge $90. I just assumed. They charge $90 for every single one of their aircrafts and variants. I just figured it's probably a deal. If you own the 320 Neo, you probably get the CEO for like $30 or something like that. But if you don't own the Neo, it's probably another $90 purchase. X-Plane reminds me of Canada. Tolis is like Thales, Rogers, etc. charge crazy prices for shitty service. I wouldn't necessarily say shitty service. The thing with Tolis is, again, you're not buying a Tolis airplane because the sounds are incredible or the visuals are gonna blow you away or the texturing is out of this world. You buy a Tolis product because the systems are basically a one-to-one replication of what the real aircraft would be like. Obviously, there's limitations in that, but Tolis does a fantastic job, and credit where credit is due, Tolis does a fantastic job on the system depth and system simulation and that type of stuff. That's why you buy a Tolis product. I don't think I've ever met anybody that said like, oh, I bought the Tolis because the default sounds are fantastic. I watched a little bit of XP stream last night. The default sounds sound straight out of FSX, something that would have been passable 10, 15 years ago. Visuals again were, yeah, I don't know, but yeah. It's an add-on for the A320neo. You have to own the 320neo. Whoo! So they're getting you double. So in order, so you can't purchase the 320 CEO on its own, you have to own the 320neo in order to get the 320 expansion CEO. So $120 for a 320 Neo and a 320 CEO. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. That's I feel so old. Remember when Tolis drop days, good times? It was the next level, and we were so excited. I remember when Tolis released the 319, dude. That thing was in shambles when it first released for X-Plane. What does the CEO mean? It is the CEO. It's the current engine option. And the Neo is the new engine option. Basically what that means. They made a 319 to 321 before they made the 320. Yeah, so again, a little thing about Tolis is Tolis works with Flight Factor. Flight Factor had an A320, so the agreement between Tolis and Flight Factor was that Tolis would not make a 320. It's probably been, what, 5 or 6 years since the Flight Factor 320 came out? Nobody flies it. That thing is, I would say, abandonware at this point. Yeah. Don't forget, V1 once made a comparison between Tolis and the Phoenix won by a large margin, including flight model and systems. Hey, I'm right there with you, man. I'm right there with you, but the Flight Factor 320 is so ass now. Dude, it's been, yeah. Does Flight Factor still exist? Yeah, they still exist. They just pushed out a 777 for X-Plane, which has had really good reviews with the community. They're also developing a 787 for X-Plane, but knowing Flight Factor, their development times are like 5 to 6 years. So that 787 is probably looking like an X-Plane 13 or X-Plane 14 release. Yeah. You have every single Tolis except the 319? Nice. I like the 319. The Flight Factor 777 is far better than the PMDG. Yeah, but in which way? Like, I love how people make this comparison as if, like, we're all 777 captains. Like, yeah, cool, you can do some cool stuff on the Flight Factor 777, like failures and that type of stuff, but in what way is it that much better? You know what I mean? Will X-Plane have a community large enough in 6 years? Probably not, but maybe. Who knows, man? I mean, yes, I think so. Have you ever met an X-Plane fanboy? Have you ever met one of those before? By golly. They are stubborn to a T. They will never. There's some people that will never leave X-Plane. Never. Never, ever, ever. Speaking of 787s, does 24 have that marketplace 787 still? The Bravo Airspace? Yep, it should be. Yeah. Take a stretch, Cap. Calm down. Fine. I was told to stretch, chat. Sorry. Got to turn the cameras off. Time to stretch. PMDU still working on the upgrade sounds? I believe so. Yes. They're the mega of the FS community. Well, I don't know. We're not going to go that way, but I love X-Plane. Will probably never leave it, but also love Microsoft. Having both is great for me. They both scratch the itch. There you go. Perfect, man. Yeah. Remember we blasted Pensacola with a max toga departure the other day? We blasted Pensacola. We haven't flown to Pensacola in probably years. Oh man, it's just some Microsoft-only streamers love to constantly shit on X-Plane and vice versa. I mean, I don't know. I don't like to shit on X-Plane. I always tell people use whatever simulator you want. I find that the X-Plane community has the most boisterous voices in the flight sim community. Every flight sim, every X-Plane user, not every, I can't group them all together, a good percentage of X-Plane users will come into a Microsoft stream and try and convince you that X-Plane is better in every which way, including visuals and sounds, and yeah, it's, like I said, man, use whatever simulator you want to use, man. Use whatever sim you want to use. There is no right or wrong answer. That's the best way that I can describe it. There is no right, no wrong. I mean, the other day in the A300, the Pratt & Whitneys. But we weren't in Pensacola. I don't know where Pensacola. How do I fly big planes? You get in them and you pull the yoke. Once a Dash 8 comes to Microsoft, no good reason to play X-Plane over Microsoft, in my opinion. I mean, once we get the A220, the 7.4, the 7.5, the 7.6, the 787... I mean, I don't know, dude. There's so many things happening in the Microsoft flight sim world that I would just be, you know, that's where I think it's really going to shine. I don't even think it really is going to come down to simulators. I think it's going to come down to what's available for third-party content. Like, I don't know, man. If you're content with flying an A320 or a 777 around all day, every day, I guess, but I don't know. I mean, that's what I'm most looking forward to, is just the choices that we have, even now, what we have in Microsoft, right? Tim CFI, what's up, my man? Good to see you, buddy. Have to admit, XP's video comparison is valid. Which one is that? Also, listen, and I don't mean this in any negative way. People like XP72 and Q8 Pilot making quote-unquote comparison videos, these guys literally live and breathe, and I love both of them. Please don't take this the wrong way. You guys know I love XP72. I'm a massive fan of himself as a person. Same as Q8 Pilot. I absolutely love Q8 Pilot. I grew up on Q8 Pilot videos and tutorials. Those guys are so biased towards X-Plane. That's like me making a comparison video of why I like Microsoft more than I like X-Plane. Well, no shit, Captain. You mean the thing that you play every single week, 5 days a week? Like, it's like, I get it. They're making the videos because they know that people are going to click on the videos. They're making the videos because they know that the comment section is going to go wild. But, like, we don't need those videos, man. Like, that's one thing that I just don't understand. And to me, it seems like a desperate plea from somebody like, but wait, guys, wait, guys. I know that Microsoft is here, and I know that Microsoft looks amazing, and there's some great add-ons coming. But hold on, guys, X-Plane is still here. Like, it's just, I don't know, man. It just feels weird. It feels weird watching somebody who is very clearly Team A over Team B trying to tell you that Team A is better than Team B because of these reasons. I don't know. It just, other than stirring the pot of the community, of the flight sim community, other than getting clicks and ad revenue and comments for the algorithm, I just don't see a point in making a video like that. You know, you don't see like hardcore Microsoft enthusiasts making videos of why Microsoft is better than X-Plane and how X-Plane would never kill Microsoft. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It's that's just my opinion. That's my take on it. Again, I'm not saying anything about the creators. I'm just, it just feels like we're beating a dead horse at this point. You know what I mean? Like, we're literally just beating a dead horse. Use whatever simulator you want to use and follow whatever content creators you want to follow that use that simulator. It's that simple, man. It is truly that simple. It just feels weird. It feels like it almost feels like they've been paid by like Laminar Research or something to make these comparison videos, because like it's just an odd take. Like, is anybody talking about it? I didn't think anybody asked, but apparently they did. I don't know. Dank, what's up, my man? Good to see you, buddy. Welcome back. Do you know if the Phoenix 320 Neo is the 251N variant or the 271 variant? Great question, Kenny. I do not know. I don't know, buddy. It's a great question. Pokemon, what's up, man? Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. They need to get better AI. Flying in empty airports and skies is so unrealistic. P3D with AI traffic was so awesome. I mean, there's a bunch of programs that you can use for AI traffic, Pokey. You've got Just Flights. You've got FSLTL. There's a bunch of traffic injection. You got Say Intentions. You got Beyond ATC. There's a ton, man. It's just a romantic attachment to their old sims. I mean, like I said, it just feels... Like I said, like, when I see videos like that, it just feels like a, here we go again. Here we go again. And I go to the comments, you know what I mean? Like, it just feels like a bunch of guys getting together and reassuring each other, hey man, we're doing the right thing. We're supporting Austin, and we're not supporting the big corporation of Microsoft, and this is why we love X-Plane, and I agree with you. This is why we do this. And I don't know, man, it just feels like a group huddle of like the reasons they're constantly trying to convince themselves that X-Plane is still being held to a certain light or whatever, Microsoft, however the hell you want to look at it. It's like they're constantly trying. That's one thing I've noticed, is like X-Plane users are constantly trying to validify. Is that a word? They're constantly trying to validate their reasons for using X-Plane. Brother, nobody cares. I promise you, deep down inside, actual flight sim enthusiasts, not stupid kids on Reddit, nobody cares what you use, man. No actual flight simmer who is a fan, a general big fan of aviation, flight sim, nobody cares what sim you use. I promise you. I literally promise you. The only people that give a shit about what sim you use are the Reddit nerds. That's it. That's literally it. Or the kids that just have nothing better to do except bait people into arguments on the internet. I promise you that no serious flight simmer gives a shit what sim you use. And that includes me. I could care less. We're all here for the same reason in my eyes. We're all here because we love aviation. We love flight simming. We love being able to fly an A300 or a 777 or a A320 from our living room and replicate real world flights and call signs and ATC, and I could care less, man. Like, I promise you, I go to sleep every night not worrying about what person A or person B is using as their flight simulator. I got you, Poke. Okay, I see what you're saying. Reddit flight sim is a cancer to the community? Of course. Yes, absolutely. Real flight simmers don't care what sim you use or fly as long as you're flying it. Correct. I agree, Andy. I agree, man. I'm here because $49.95 a month in stipends is what you offered, and now I'm contractually obligated. Nice. So a CPU, would you recommend a Ryzen 7800X or a 99? The 7800X 3D is still a fantastic CPU, especially I would say quote-unquote budget now. Yeah. Fly from my living room, insulted. I have a real office flight deck. Nice, Andy. Technically me too. Technically me too. I mean, especially with all these panels coming out and stuff, damn. I prefer Microsoft because it was easier to learn in add-ons and modding it. The only thing I've delved into, I don't know what sim you use. Yeah. I don't... Yeah, well, exactly. Like I always say, man, it's, you know... I think where we have problems in the community is when people try and convince you of their thoughts, right? And that seems to be the norm. It seems to be a very familiar face of like X-Plane users trying to convince you how much better. Who cares, man? Who cares? Use whatever sim you want. If you prefer X-Plane, great. I hope you have a great day flying it, and I hope you enjoy it just as much as the next person. If you prefer flying Microsoft, great. I hope you enjoy it as well, man. I would like to say that I'm open to using both sims. You know, a couple months ago, 2 months ago, we were flying the Q400 in X-Plane. I would like to say that I'm okay with both sims. But I feel much more comfortable and at home flying Microsoft. I just, as somebody mentioned, I like the use of, the ease of use. Yes, I agree that 2024 has been an absolute pain in the ass to get configured and to get configured properly. Whoever did the UI for Microsoft 2024 needs to find a new job. But once you get around those types of hurdles, I mean, the ease of use of one-click installers and not having to worry about INI files or ortho or launching this and launching that to get this working, and it's just easier for me. It's just, I just, yeah. Is it Sim Wars again? Kind of, not really. Good to see you, Jim Boy. We're just having a nice open discussion about how I personally don't care what simulator you use. You use whatever you think is best for you. Well, I can't reiterate it enough. Again, I think the best analogy that we can go to is I drive a Toyota. If you don't drive a Toyota, you're a dumbass. That's what it sounds like when people fight about like Sim Wars. Brother, buy whatever car suits your needs. You know what I mean? Oh, you drive a Subaru? You're stupid. Why wouldn't you buy a Toyota? Right, like, it's, yeah. You saw the Takeoff the A330 I sent in DMs? Maybe. I don't know. I got a lot of DMs, dude. I try my best to answer all of them, but I've been a Microsoft fan since Microsoft 98 till the present time. Look, now I'm aging myself. Nice. Feel like the smaller planes of Microsoft feel worse and jumpy even when you change your settings. Hey, man. I would say that no matter what sim you use for flying general aviation, they both kind of suck, to be completely honest with you. Flying GA and X-Plane, it's Twitch central. Flying GA and Microsoft, same thing, dude. It's just, they're twitchy, they're weird. That's one of the reasons why I'm not a fan of flying GA. I just can't get on board with it, you know? Real talk, I used to sell cars. Subaru customers are the worst people. I fly on both sims. Microsoft is more easy in general terms. X-Plane add-ons are expensive. Two great sims. They are, Daniel. I agree, man. Yep. And both of them serve a purpose. And that's really at the end of the line, right? They both serve a purpose. Use what brings you joy. Correct. Yeah. Personal preference, simple. Why don't certain folk like other people's choices and opinions? Yeah, it's... I don't know where all of a sudden we've adapted this. You have to like exactly what I like. I mean, listen, dude, it pretty much falls down to like us as society in general, right? I mean, look at what you got going on right now in Canada and the US between the left and the right, and the, you know, it's crazy, man. It's crazy, right? Like, I have buddies that like constantly argue because like one didn't vote for this person or voted for that person, and oh well, you must be a far leftist or a far rightist if you're not. But it's the same bullshit, dude. It's yeah, yeah. It's not just in the flight sim world. It's I feel like us as a whole right now. We're fighting about everything. I think X-Plane 13 will arrive next year. No. Nah, the only way X-Plane listen, I don't think that Laminar can drop X-Plane in the same way that they have been the last, like, X-Plane 10, X-Plane 11, X-Plane 12. I think for Laminar to really succeed and to bring X-Plane into the next generation, quote-unquote, they need to do something about they need to do something about the core of X-Plane, the way that add-ons are working, the way that, you know, the I library and stuff, like all of that needs to be done automatically. There's no way that like somebody who just wants to download a scenery needs to download a scenery, then needs to download 15 libraries, then needs to open up the sim, close the sim, go to their I file, order it correctly, relaunch the sim. There's no way. X-Plane needs to get away from software that looks like it was developed in X-Plane or in 2010. You know what I mean? Walked away for 10 minutes and came back to hearing what I listened to at work. We're the same in the UK cap. We're currently at a boiling point about everything here. Society snowflakes. Yeah, there you go, man. Ford versus Chevy versus Ram. It's like you forced one to like the other. Correct. Yeah. Robot. Yeah, maybe, dude. I love when the overlays are at the top of your I file. Yes. Coke or Pepsi, Nike or New Balance. It's never ending. Correct. Yeah. I mean, we're seeing it right now, right? I mean, we had people commenting earlier. They're like, oh, Captain, did you see Winwing's new Airbus throttle? Thrustmaster's cooked. It's like, brother, Thrustmaster's had the Airbus throttle quadrant out for like 6 years now. Anybody that wants to own a Thrustmaster Airbus quadrant already owns one. If anything, Winwing is late to the party. I'm not saying that they're not making a good product, but by no means is Microsoft going to, or sorry, in no terms is Thrustmaster just going to go away because somebody else is now making an Airbus throttle quadrant, you know? Then the people say it's a niche market. I don't buy that. It's a niche market because of the steep prices. If developers ask competitive prices, X-Plane would be much more popular. I agree with you, Johan. I agree, man. Add-ons are far too expensive in X-Plane. There's no way that I should be paying 30 USD for an airport or 90 plus USD for an airplane. I agree with you. I agree. You price that more competitively, more people will be enticed to use the simulator and use your products. I think Phoenix, iniBuilds are perfect examples of that. You price it accordingly, people will buy your product and people will fly it. I agree. MS needs the same development. We need to be able to enable disable sceneries and liveries on the fly. None of this reloading the whole sim. We want to change something. I agree, man. Yeah. $30 was a standard in P3D sceneries too. Correct. Yes. Yeah. Well, X-Plane and P3D were very similar as far as prices. I do agree with you that ever since Microsoft came out, it's been more a norm of like $15, $20 sceneries. Look, I have to ask you a question. If you don't know, could answer, but yeah, it's regarding Microsoft. I'll do my best to answer, man.
Well, hello,
GSX
buddy.
for 2020 is such a pain in the ass
Steve
when it comes to
Lickens
settings.
donated
Yes.
$10.
Steve!
I've been watching CAP for over 5 years and I don't even flight sim. I just love airplanes, airports and flying.
Hell yeah.
I'm here to have fun, laugh, learn something new, and see what CAP is having to eat.
We like to eat. Huge no floaties to you, Steve. Thank you for the $10 donation, my man. Appreciate you, buddy. Huge no floaties, sir. Thank you, my man. I think they kind of need to charge that much with sales. With less sales, you need to bump up the prices to compensate. Yeah, but Fliter, it's what I was saying, though, man. If you offer a more competitive price, I feel like more people would be inclined to purchase your products, or maybe even, you know, purchase a different simulator to check something out. It was a 787 I saw last week doing an engine test. Something I learned that single start for engine testing and dual start for takeoff. Yep. The PlayStation getting Microsoft dev groups like Phoenix need to develop for consoles. They're missing out on huge money. Yes and no. You know, Mitchell, with Phoenix, their flight model and their systems run external from the sim. So any company that's doing that is obviously not going to is not going to sell any products on the marketplace or over to onto consoles. But yeah, I don't know, man. I like PMDG, but their prices are out of this world. PMDG needs to, they need to offer some type of like bundle package. Like, I understand what PMDG is doing and what they're offering and how they're offering it, but they really do need to like bundle their airplanes together. Like, I shouldn't be paying $77 for a 777-200 and then $77 for a 777 freighter. You know what I mean? Like, I get it. I don't have to own both, but I would like to own both. And I would also not like to pay $140 to own both. I get it. Phoenix only runs the engine model externally. I believe the flight model is also external as well, Fliterer. Did you see Lufthansa's new 100-year livery? I did not, no. I don't know why X-Plane is $26.99 on Steam where I live. X-Plane 12, $26.99? It's a good price. PMDG prices, they have the market cornered, and fair play to them for that. No other competition. Yeah, correct. Yes, they did used to bundle. You're correct. I remember in P3D they used to bundle all their airplanes together. Yeah. So if my wife is watching from the kitchen, happy birthday, dear. Nice, Steve. Just ordered some catfish and shrimp combo plate for lunch. Ooh. Bomb Tech, is it weird that I've never tried catfish? Never. Never have I ever. Flying from Eham to JFK? Nice. Poptex's brother, you haven't lived. Have you ever had crawfish? Yes, I've had some crawdads. Recently bought 2020 on sale on Xbox and it's not downloading at all. Been 5 days. Is Steam installation better or is it the same? I have a good laptop, really good Ethernet as well. Huh. Shouldn't not be installing. Do you have enough room on your hard drive? You also smoke stuff called dumpster fire and dirty diaper? Correct. It's the good stuff. Cap, I'm going to tell you that you are the Seth Rogen of Flight Sim. Correct. Oh, yes. I got it fried with that cornmeal batter. Sounds kind of good. Sounds kind of good. You send me some, yes? Wife is having sushi for her birthday lunch. Not my cup of tea. I'd rather have a bowl of Cap'n Crunch. Dude, I love Cap'n Crunch. I love Cap'n Crunch, except it destroys the roof of my mouth. Anybody else have that problem? Crushing on some Cap'n Crunch and it destroys the top of your mouth? Right dog. What's up, my man? Good to see you, buddy. That's weird, Akash. I'm not sure. I like my planes to be heavy, but the freighter feels different than the 300. Yeah, well, the freighter has like this weird fly-by-wire system. I mean, all the 300s do, or all the 777s do, but yeah. My wife hates anything fish. She just can't face eating anything that swims. Bought her squid nugget once. Best chicken nugget she ever had to this day. Nice. Sounds like you need to soak your Captain Crunch in more milk. Probably. Yeah. Captain Crunch is notorious for mouth destruction. Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one. I'm glad I'm not the only one that deals with this. What about the 200ER compared to... I find the 200ER flies very similar to the freighter. I'm a Boeing fan, but I'm struggling to pick up which one to fly first. Not sure which one to buy. I mean, I would say either the 200LR, the 200ER, or the freighter would be my choice, but that's just my choice, right? Are you doing a return flight? No, we aren't, JR. We have a long haul tomorrow. Friday, Saturday, Sunday is the new stream schedule. We have a long haul tomorrow. Tomorrow we're doing Osaka to Anchorage in the 777. It's about a 7-hour flight. Captain Crunch and braces are a death sentence? Dude, don't even get me started. Classic Fly, thanks for the kind words, man. Appreciate that. Mr. Just Price, thank you for the subscription. Welcome aboard. Yeah, it's been a long time since we've done anything Pacific, Trans-Pacific, so. In your opinion, which is the best scenery for Sydney? Fly Tampa, Nadya. Fly Tampa, Sydney, YSSY. Not even a question. Sour Patch Kids destroy my mouth, so I've had to omit them. I don't eat much candy, to be honest with you. Although I did buy a box of 100 mini chocolate bars yesterday. I can't go to the grocery store after I've stretched, chat. That's what I've learned. It's taken me 37 years to learn this. I cannot go to the grocery store when I'm stretched. That's how they get you. That's literally how they get you. Go to the grocery store. I was like on my way to the checkout and they were like, oh, look at all this Halloween chocolate already priced at a discount. Let me grab this one. It's actually a nice one. It's, what are they? It's Dairy Milk Oreo, Caramilk, Wonder Bar, and Crispy Crunch. 90 of them. Sorry, I thought it was a box of 100. It's a box of 90. Heatcap just popped in. Did you see Windwing's new product? Can't wait to buy it. Yep. Looks good. I already own the Thrustmaster TCA Airbus, so I don't. But yeah. One last question before I enjoy the stream without disturbing you. Is it a wise idea to buy Steam now, request a refund, and hope the refund is successful? It says my refund initiated, wait till processed. I would wait till your refund gets processed to cash and then maybe purchase it on Steam. I wouldn't purchase it right away because if it doesn't get processed, then you're stuck with 2 SIMs, and yeah, I wouldn't want that. I don't eat much candy, but I did buy 100 chocolate bars yesterday. So I'm saying, but I usually wouldn't do that, right, Kyber? I usually wouldn't do that, but I was stretched out at the grocery store yesterday. That it just so happened to be that I walked by and they had a special. Hey man, it was $12. $12 for 90 mini chocolate bars. I feel like that's a good deal. A good deal. I know this is cargo week, but when back in the passenger variant, I'd really like to see an Austrian Airlines long haul in the new livery for a future Saturday long haul in the 200ER. Maybe, yeah. Is this the premium A300? Yes, it is. Captain Contradiction. You have to do a channel rebrand. Rebrand. I get so stretched out that I always stop for some Snicker bars. Dude, I love Snickers. So good. Or Reese's Cup. Dangerous, dude. Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. Those are good. I used to really like those as a kid. Not so much anymore, but if I had to pick one chocolate bar moving forward, it would either be a Snickers bar or a what do you call those ones? Crispy Crunch is good too, but the other, what's the toffee one that we have in Canada and the UK? By Cadbury. I forget the name of it. Reese Cups out of the freezer are deadly? Man. Heath Bar? Never heard of that one. Crunch Bar, that's the one, thank you. Hershey's Cookies and Cream? I mean, that's like OG. Guitar music in the background sounded like the JoJo end song for a second. Mr. G says, what's up, man? Good to see you, buddy. It's not Crispy Crunch. There's another one, though. I think they're just Crunchy Bars. I think that's what it is. I don't think you guys have them in the States. Crunchy Bar. Hold on. Crunchy Bar. Yeah, these ones. I don't think you guys have these. Images. These ones. Crunchy Bar. Do you guys have this? I don't think you guys have this in the U.S. I think this is a Canadian and European thing. It's toffee with milk chocolate on it. Dude, I don't know what it is about these, but man, they slap on every level. Coffee crisp? See, I'm not a fan of coffee. But caramel milk's good too. Yep. And nothing beats a Snickers bar, though. I'm probably going to agree with you. Crunchy is honeycomb and gorgeous. It so is, Dougal. I feel like we're lucky that we get to experience crunchy bars. Mars bars are good too, but Mars bars don't compete with a Crunchy or a Snickers. I'm basic. Hershey's Cookies and Cream will suffice. It's a good one too. Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. Haven't seen them in Texas or Mississippi. Yeah, I don't think they're in the States. I think it's only, I think it's a UK and a Canadian chocolate bar. Oh, Henry's are okay. Yeah, they're good. R2, what's up, man? Good to see you, buddy. Welcome back. Now it's time for a candy debate. Yeah. You tried the new Reese's with Oreos? I have not. I tried the Reese's peanut butter and jam cups when I was in Providence. Those are pretty good. I feel like the jam is a little bit too much, though. The jam kind of overpowered the whole Reese cup. You get insane taxes and a horrible economy, but you get crunchy bars. Correct. Oh, hungry? Oh, Henry. Hey, Cap, it's a good time to switch to 2024. I would say it's a good time. Yeah. Mr. Shadow Gallery, 9 months. Says hello from the Lurkers Lounge, Cap. Also, FYI, our baby is due any day now. My man. Huge snow floaties to you, dude. Keep us up to date with that. I wish you all the best, buddy. Thank you for 9 months. Our YouTube baby is now complete. And don't forget we have an Oh Hanky. Exactly. Oh hungry? Oh Henry. He's a good boy. He's sleeping on the couch right now. He's a tired boy. He had lots of fun out at the farm yesterday. Lint chocolate? Lint chocolate. Yeah, dude. What are those little chocolate balls? Those lint things? Is Henry in a ball? I can't see him. He's behind the green screen. I'm assuming he is. He's either in a little ball or he's upside down, Davis. Would you like me to go check for you? I can always go check. Miss Crispy and M&M's and Jersey Milk. Dude, I grew up on Jersey Milk, P-Thibs. That's what my grandma always would have a Jersey Milk for dessert. My dog is laid out on the couch with his paws in the air. Hold on, I'm going to check what he's doing. Give me a second. I have to put my headset down very quietly because he knows the sound of my headset going down and then he gets up. Hold on, let's look. He was curled up in a tiny little ball. He's in a tiny little ball. Did you hear me giving him kisses? I gave him lots of kisses on top of his head. The Lindt extra... Nah, I can't do extra dark chocolate. I can't do dark chocolate. I'm not a fan. Gotta be milk chocolate. Even like white chocolate, I'm kind of like, eh. Call him Henry Banana Boy. White chocolate isn't even chocolate. Kind of is, but... Hershey's Symphony Almond and Toffee. I don't think I've tried that one. We haven't done any DHL ops in this airplane for a while because it's tough to do routes in this airplane in Europe. There's like only a handful of routes that the A300 does. Semi-sweet chocolate is my fave? No. Henry's 97% legs and I'm lowballing. Cap Flight Sim Expo next. I should take you to the world's largest candy store. Uh-oh. That would be problems. Don't take me in there after I've stretched. I saw that the dispensaries are opening up, Cap Minnesota, just in time. Looks like Flight Sim Expo 2026 will be saved. Very nice. Remember the Charleston Chews? Yep. And what's the other one? Charleston Chew and man, what's the other one? The Turkish something, isn't it? I can't remember. Eat More does them. Can't remember what they are. About 30 minutes from the expo. Uh-oh. Do not go to the candy store after stretching. Correct. Big Turk, that's the one. Thanks, P-Thibs. Yeah, I actually saw those at the store yesterday when I stopped. I had to get a car wash yesterday on the way home from the farm. My car got obliterated. They redid the roads out by the farm and it rained and there's just mud everywhere. A bit o' honey? Never tried that one. I like Payday bars down in the States. Payday bars are pretty good. The one that's like completely covered in peanuts. It's like the caramel or whatever. Those are pretty good. I'm not a fan of like American chocolate though. American chocolate is very weird. It's got too much like palm oil and shit in it. It's not what it's supposed to be. It's gross. Every time I go to the States and I get a chocolate bar, I'm just so disappointed. I'm like, this tastes like ass. The candy store makes fresh pies every day. Bro, you cannot take me there. That's dangerous, man. American chocolate ain't chocolate. You are correct, Dugal. I agree with you 100%, man. Yeah, but it comes with type 2. Yeah, Lindor is incredible. Lindor is top-tier chocolate, yes. The Tampa Ticklers in the house. When are you going to change your name for real this time, Davis? The best cereal is Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I ain't going to fight you on that one. Chocolate is all around disgusting? No, it's not. You get a nice European chocolate. So good, dude. Even, like, what still amazes me is the difference between American chocolate and Canadian, like, chocolate bars. It's wild, man. You look at the ingredients on, like, an American chocolate bar, like Dugal said, it's not even chocolate. It's literally, like, palm oil, kernel oil, whatever oil they can put together to substitute everything, because oil's cheap as fuck. Ferrero Rocher, yeah, those are incredible as well. Yeah. What is better, chocolate or butter? Asking for mofo. Butter. Is it bad that I've never tried Cinnamon Toast Crunch? Dude, you have to. I always get sick when I return from the States. Their food is so fatty it takes days to recover, plus chocolate is disgusting. Yeah, it's weird. I agree with you. I was going to buy a bar of Lindt chocolate today, but I put it back on the shelf when I saw the price. €6 is a bit too much for a piece of chocolate. Was it a big one, Earl Boone, or like was it a small little bar? Well, I changed it twice and you didn't like them. The one said no, Kyle, no, so I think I have to wait a couple months for the other one you didn't like. I don't even know what that is, Daryl. As an American, our chocolate is terrible. So processed, I only buy the import stuff. Yeah, I agree, John. I agree, man. Did you miss cherry blossoms? No. God, no, Beaver. That's the thing that's in, like, the yellow packaging, right? I think that's the one. Don't they make a reappearance, like, every Christmas or sometime? No, not a fan. Ferrero Rocher slaps. Dude, those little chocolate hazelnut things. Oh my god. Do you know what's really good too is the Ferrero Rocher, the Raffaellos or whatever they are, the little coconut ones. Ooh. Dangerous. It's the yellow one. They stopped making those. Are you sure they stopped making them? I could have sworn I see them all the time, Beaver. Maybe I just haven't seen them in so long. That's why. Have you ever had Dots pretzel cinnamon? I have not. No. We don't have Dots here. Thoughts on pineapple on pizza? I'm all for it, Kenny, but it needs to be paired with something salty and something spicy. So if you put pineapple on pizza, it needs to be paired with like jalapenos, banana peppers, and like ham or chicken or something. I can't just do pineapple on a pizza, but if you incorporate with other, yeah. But you can't beat our barbecue here in the States, especially in Texas. That is correct. The best barbecue I've ever had in my life was probably in Vegas, to be honest with you. That little shack under the highway that we went to in Vegas. And everybody that was there can attest to that. Beaver, tell them. Best barbecue I've ever had in my life. Second best barbecue I've ever had in my life was when we were in Texas. But by far the best barbecue was when we were in Vegas. That shit was, my god, dude. I got sick. I ate so much I got sick. Literally. I threw up. At night because I ate too much. Banana peppers are better? I love banana peppers, dude. You can't beat British food? Yes, you can. Sorry. You Brits do a lot of good things, but your food is not top tier. Now, give me some British fish and chips with some curry? Fuck. That's about all you got going for you. Beans on toast. British pub food. Yeah, correct. Fish and chips with the curry, dude. Oh my god. Dude, when we were in Providence, we went to a British, it was a British-Irish pub. And they had fish and chips with curry sauce. Brother. Man. I didn't know that curry sauce was a thing to dip your fish and your chips in. Brother, that was like an enlightening moment for me in my life. We had awesome fish and chips yesterday. Proper chips? So good, Dougal. So good. But you can't eat that every day. Well, I mean, you probably could, but... Don't forget late night kebabs. Love me some kebab. Gonna hop off here. I will see you tomorrow back in the 777 for our long haul. Sounds good, buddy. I like fish and chips with blackened fish is definitely my preferred choice. I don't mind blackened fish. I don't eat a lot of fish, to be honest with you. So when I do eat fish, I usually want like a nice fish and chips. A nice beer-battered cod or something like that. Nothing beats it, dude. Fish and chips with tartar sauce, good sweet pickle version. Delicious, Steve. Pie and mash is good, yeah. Our best food is Indian curry or Chinese food. Oh, the irony. I think it's called Rolling Smoke Barbecue, the place we were talking about in Vegas. That is exactly where we went, Devin. Yes. Rolling Smoke Barbecue. I remember we pulled up, and it was literally, it looked like a crack shack under, like, an overpass. And we all looked at each other, and we were like, you know that this is going to be the best food on this entire trip. Everybody that was there, we all said the same thing. You ever had barbecue made from the Caribbean? Can't say that I have. No. I've been to Jamaica. I've had like Jamaican jerk chicken right off the street. Incredible. Probably the best food I had in Jamaica. But yeah. I like doing salmon on the barbecue with soaked cedar planks. I have a buddy of mine that does that a lot, actually. Feed me Friday. Nice. Being from the Rock, I love all fish and seafood. It's in my blood. Hell yeah, dude. Roll and Smoke was legendary, but such a sketch spot. Dude, it was crazy, Beaver. I remember we all got out of the Uber and we were like, this is either going to be the best meal of our life or we're going to die. One of the two things is going to happen here this evening. Dude, and you remember, Beaver, they had the big-ass juice containers of Kool-Aid. Like, they had fountains, chat. Like, a fountain of Kool-Aid. 2 different flavors of Kool-Aid. Just fountain. I'd never seen anything like that in my life. I've never seen Kool-Aid on demand like that. God, dude. It's the best place I've found so far. Vegas has a few good spots. Devin, it was incredible, dude. It was incredible. Like I said, I ate so much, I couldn't stop eating, Devin. I literally threw up that night because I ate too much food and my body couldn't process it. Bro, it was... Man. I like to call jerk chicken the Caribbean barbecue. Would you say that it's better than the American barbecue? Ooh, that's a tough call, man. I would say that it's similar, but I don't know. There's something special about baby back ribs and brisket and burnt ends and cornbread and, man. I was disappointed you and Dan left a couple burnt ends on your plate. Dude, I couldn't move, man. I was literally a barrel trying to leave out of there. I had to walk through the doorway sideways. It's the only way I would fit. Jerk chicken versus Texas brisket. Man. I feel like I would need to have both of them. Yeah, I don't know, dude. They're both phenomenal. They're both phenomenal. I think it would just depend on my mood that day, to be honest with you. Kool-Aid is legendary. Green Kool-Aid? I don't think I've ever seen green Kool-Aid. I think they had red and blue. I filled up my cup on the blue Kool-Aid. That shit was fire. Blue Kool-Aid's probably my favorite. Steve, nice. It's lemon lime? Interesting. Was it the Farm Boy jerk sauce that you used recently going this weekend? It was, P-Thibs, yep. Now they label it as like a barbecue sauce, P-Thibs, so it'll be with all the Farm Boy barbecue sauce. By the way, if you haven't tried the Farm Boy Smokehouse barbecue sauce, pick up one of those as well. The Farm Boy Smokehouse barbecue sauce, oh brother. And that jerk chicken barbecue sauce, marinade, whatever the hell it is, brother. What about oxtail? I have had oxtail a couple times, Kenny. It's good, very tender. I don't know if like I would like go out of my way to order it again, but it was good. Yeah. Do you like schnitzel? Schnitzel's okay, Biscoff. I haven't had schnitzel in, brother, I would probably say 15, 20 years. My grandfather was German, like right out of Germany. His name was Walter. And we used to have schnitzel a lot growing up because it always reminded him of back home and stuff. But yeah, it's been a long time, dude. American barbecue, especially Texan, is just make up that stuff they call for coffee, hide under the sofa. Nice. Oh, man. New Haven pizza. I mean, New Haven pizza was probably the best pizza I've ever had in my life. Now, it completely depends what you call quote-unquote pizza. Some people prefer, you know, like Detroit style or Chicago style or New York style or, you know, thick crust, thin crust. But for me personally, yes, the New Haven pizza was the best pizza I've ever had in my life. By far. It didn't even hold a chance. That tomato pie that we had from Not Sally's. Who's the other one? Frank Pepe's? Dude. Never in my life did I think I would enjoy something that was just so simple and basic, which is basically just fresh marinara and like garlic and basil. Brother. My God. Sally's definitely wins though. Sally's was, that was by far the best pizza I've ever had. Sally's Abits. Instrument check ride, oral in 2 hours. Wish me luck. You got it, Reed. You got it, my man. Square pizza's the only way? Square pizza's okay. It's weird, Limp, because they do, like the New Haven style, it's cut in like strips. It's really hard to explain. Yeah. That was a fun day, Tony. Man. If Flight Sim Expo is ever around, that we got to do that again. Or maybe we got to take my ass into New York one day. Tony's got to take me on a New York pizza tour. Tony is still convinced New York pizza is better than New Haven. I don't know about that, Tone Bone. Texas barbecue, you get the rib the size of your chin and the nose slathered in barbecue sauce. Do you guys remember? Fuck, I might be able to find the picture. Do you guys remember the... when we went to Texas, we all went for barbecue one night, and we got like this massive platter. I'll have to look through all my pictures. I'll change your mind about favorite pizza. There we go. But what would you rank it, Tony? Like, would you rank it just under New York pizza, or why Airbus with a yoke? Because this Airbus has a yoke, real life, IRL. Cap, ever had Juicy Lucy? No. Somebody else had mentioned that, though, Cap Minnesota. It's a burger, isn't it? I think, or am I thinking of something different? If I can pull my head on my ass, we're doing Zucca Mortaza, Napoleon, and Works Pizza this Sunday for the boys' 16th. Damn. Tony sounds like he's from New York. Dude, Tony is as New York gets. When I think of somebody from New York, the only thing that pops into my head is Tony. It was so good to finally meet him, man. It was, I mean, Tony's been with this channel probably since the beginning. I feel like he's been around almost as long as Dan Barry. So to be able to meet these people in real life and, you know, eat some food with them and stuff. Tony is proper Italian. Vaffanculo. Right, Tony? Right. He's as Italian can go. I gotta record Joey doing an impression of you, Tony, when we first met. It was so damn funny, dude. I gotta get Joe to do the impression of you. It was just too much, man. Where is my progress page? Is there a progress page? Reference? No. I thought there was a progress page that showed me my optimum cruise altitude. Is there not on this thing? Oh, there it is. Progress. I'm stupid. Optimum is 325. All right, we're going to step climb, chat. Step it to 32. Punch it. Let's go. P climb. 320. Very good. We burned off enough fuel. Who's more Italian, Tony or CST? Tony. Tony. Although CST is like proper, like, Italian. So is Tony, though. I gotta give it to Tony, though, man. Tony literally lives, like I said, when I think of a stereotypical New Yorker with the accent and everything in between, Tony. It's Tony, man. Like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts. New Haven is great. That coal-fired pie is awesome. The new dome ovens can use the charcoal, so I'll be investing because of weight gain. Nice, dude. Nice. Dan. I can't do the accent properly, man, but it was so good. Tony comes up. Tony's meeting a bunch of people for the first time, too, because it wasn't just myself that was there. He goes, hey, my name's Tony. This is my son, Anthony. But the way he said it was just, dude. Tony, I want you to know that when we were driving home from Sally's...
L588 Gaming asked me,
Oh my
what is
God.
a juicy
Donated
loose?
Oh my God.
$5.
Oh my God.
the juicy
Oh my
loose.
God.
Never come to
A
connect.
magnificent beast of the culinary world. A burger with cheese inside the patty, not on top. A molten core of cheesy goodness awaits the unsuspecting diner.
Ooh.
A truly decadent, if somewhat artery-clogging experience.
That's the Juicy Lucy. I think it was AJ that told us about the Juicy Lucy. Thank you very much, XLT. Appreciate you. Sports Zone. I'm going to replay that for you, buddy. Thank you for the support as well, man. Let's replay it.
Well, hello, buddy.
There we go. Sports Zone.
The Sports Zone donated $5.
Wait, now you're not going to read his message? If you ever come to Connecticut Cap, New Haven Pizza on me, and we go to Sally's, Pepe's, Modern, and Bar, in my opinion, Pepe's is the best. Sports Zone. Huge no floaties to you, buddy. We just did that in June. We were down in New Haven. We went to... Where did we go? I think we only ended up doing Sally's and Frank Pepe's because we were so full. Out of those two, I gave it to Sally's. Just barely. Sally's got it. But Pepe's was incredible as well, man. No, Tony, on the way home, dude, we were laughing because of that introduction. And Joe does an incredible New York accent, and it was just so perfect. Like, the entire way home, he was just like, hey, my name's Tony, nice to meet you. It was the way that you, like, it was just, I said, it was just too perfect. I told him, like, you were proper Italian from, like, New York, so he was, like, excited to meet a proper Italian from New York, and you jumped out of the car, and with your accent and the way, dude, it was just perfect. It was perfect. You couldn't write it any better. It was perfection. Straight out of The Sopranos? Correct. Yeah. Captain Zach, what's up, my man? Good to see you, buddy. Welcome back. Thank you again, XLT and Sports Zone. Appreciate you guys, man. Thank you. All I picture is an Italian deli guy making sandwich. I want to go there too, Pete Thibs. That is awesome, man. A proper Italian? Oh, yeah. Tony is Italian through and through, man. Through and through. What is the current route? We're going from Memphis to Burbank. We're almost about halfway through the flight. Gabagool. Fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Have a sweet tooth. Homemade fudge from Michigan fits the bill. Chocolate, maple, butter pecan, cherry. All these smack your grandma good. Ooh. I don't know, man. I mean, his last name ends with a vowel, so yeah, proper Italian. You talking to me? Nice. That's so good, man. Forget about it. I'm walking here. So good, dude. That guy's deli is in Yonkers, just north of New York City. Have you ever been there, Tony? I feel like you got to go there. Sent you a pic of my plate on DMs. Ooh. Let's look. Ooh. That fried catfish, the shrimp. Look at the seasoning on those fries, too. Oh, baby. Chat, are we eating this? Hold on. Open in browser. Chat, are we going in on this or what? Look at the seasoning on the fries. Hold on. Let me get a zoom in on this. Zoom in adventure. Nice seasoning on the fries. Like it. Not too much. Not too little. Got some fried shrimpies. Nice. Nice big shrimp, too. And there's the catfish, I'm assuming. Oh, look. Feet finder. Hold on. Well, I got to make some money off your feet. Hold on. There we go. We'll screenshot that. Send that over to Feet Finder. Thank you very much. You have just paid my bills for the month, sir. Thank you. Those cost extra. Oh, man. Pack the car. park the car in Harvard Yard. That's actually more Boston, probably. Davis, I'm soaked. Oh, man. Only reason I'm passing is because I do not eat shrimp. Ooh, you don't like shrimp, man? Shrimp are so good, dude. I made some shrimp up at the cottage. They were incredible. Fried them in some garlic butter. Side on the steak on the side. Ooh, baby. Never been to that deli? Nice. You and your son are probably have to go, Tony. That even made my toes curl. Beaver, fuck off. Oh, God. I love it, Beaver, because I feel like half of chat doesn't know. And I think that's what makes it funnier, Beaver. To be honest with you. Apologies to Mofo, but passing on shrimp is more understandable than passing on butter. I know, dude. I don't know how he doesn't eat butter. How does this guy not put butter on anything? Take care, Tony. Have a great day, my man. Nope, keep those sea bugs away from me. You get out of here, man. You don't eat shrimp either, AJ? That's blasphemy. Shrimp tacos, dude? Butter isn't bad for you. Margarine is plastic. Didn't they do like a study a couple years ago that like margarine is a couple molecules away from being plastic? Or is that just a wise tale, a myth? I always thought that was the case. It could be wrong. Most likely wrong, but... I'm allergic to shellfish, so passing on the shrimp as well. Ah, damn, dude. I love shrimpies, man. Shrimp, scallop, lobster. Give me all that shit, dude. All of it. All of it. Delicious. Not to rip the band-aid off, but earlier, but butter versus no butter is XP versus Microsoft. I don't know too many people that don't like a big knob of butter on... Ooh, that sounds weird. They don't like butter on something, you know? Real-world butter enthusiast. Nice. Margarine is just a plant-based butter, nothing plastic about it. We need to do some research, chat. Looks like plastic to me. I said knob of butter, and immediately my brain's like, poor choice of words. Could have been better. I mean, I'll use margarine in a pinch, but I'm always looking for like a fresh butter, you know? You'll put butter and thyme on your steaks? See, my fiance does that. She likes butter on her steaks. I like barbecue sauce. I like a nice, like, molasses barbecue sauce on my steak. Fiance, no. She doesn't like barbecue sauce on the steak. She puts butter. How do you eat popcorn with... Dude, that is a great question, AJ. When Mofo gets in here, if he does show up today, chat, everybody needs to ask him how he eats his popcorn. Time to get a couple cows. We've been thinking about getting some chickens. It's a lot of work. And we have a lot of coyotes and a lot of foxes out at the farm. So we're concerned for the well-being of said chickens. I'll be that guy today. Where's JJ? Dude, if I know, man. Is somebody in the FSS Discord? Can you ping him, Davis? Best butter in the world is from Emerald Isle. I thought the best butter Dougal was Kerrygold. Kerrygold butter. Is this true or not? The dairy industry in Canada doesn't allow us to like import any dairy. So I've never had Kerrygold butter. Actually, I might have had it in the States, but... That is from the Emerald Isle. Okay, so it is? Okay, got you. Kerrygold is the best? Got you, okay. The best butter is Caps Landing. Sometimes. Sometimes. No, you got to get that import butter, Bomb Tech. You got to get that Kerrygold import butter. Mopar actually was the first one to tell me about Kerrygold butter. How it's the best butter in the world. Your bagged milk lobbyists? I feel like bagged milk is getting phased out, to be honest with you, AJ. Like, it's still there, but cartoned milk is, I feel like it's more the milk in the carton. You'll take a knob of butter with Brittany? Nice. Trey! My man, 35 months, 1 month away from 3 years, good sir. Huge no floaties to you, my man. Thank you, buddy. Kerrygold is our go-to. We get French butter as well. It's all about the fat content. True. Yeah. Where I live, bagged milk is the norm. I'm telling you, man. Bagged milk. That's where it's at. Do you know that in Canada, our money is made out of the same plastic that they use for bagged milk? Polyurethane plastic? Our money is made of the same thing. What's your money? What's money? Money in the UK is the same thing, isn't it, Dougal? It's polyurethane. It's like plasticky. It's being phased out because people finally woke up to the fact that bags cannot be recycled and are worse than the plastic jugs. Yeah. And the hundos smell like maple syrup. Dude, there was a huge, like... Do you remember when the new $10 Canadian bills came out, P-Thibs? And people were saying, smell it smells like maple syrup. Oh, man. Haven't had bagged milk since I was like 5, and I turned 32 in a few weeks. Hey, man, you know what's still good and still slaps? Seal Test bagged chocolate milk. You can get it at Walmart. It's still the best chocolate milk around, in my opinion. Correct. Loonies and toonies are not plastic. I just googled bagged milk. What the fuck is that? It's milk that comes in a polyurethane bag. Just moved from BC to Alberta. I've never seen that. Really? Uh-oh. Pardon me. Oh boy. The stretchable got me. Sheesh. That one hurt, chat. Our money is a joke, especially considering we call our dollar a loonie. I feel like we do it so like people around the world can just continuously laugh at Canadians. I feel that's like a major reason why we have the loony and toonie still. I mean, shit, do you remember when we had paper $2 bills? I remember that. They were like brown. Brown and red, I think, or they were like a copper color. Remember that shit? $2 bills? Must have been some bad bagged milk. Cap is coughing. Correct. No, this stuff's probably not an afternoon strain. Still a few ones upstairs. The old $50 bill with the Mounties on the backside. That was a nice one as well, yeah. 2 weeks till Battlefield 6. Listen. I don't know what we're going to do that weekend, Davis. We might stream Battlefield Friday, Saturday, Sunday in 2 weeks, chat, by the way. I don't know if I'm going to be able to pry myself away from playing Battlefield. Like, I'm going to be a degenerate. Hot milk for cereal or cold milk? Cold milk all day long. Don't give me no hot milk unless there's hot chocolate powder in it. Nah. Although I have seen that, like, some people will pour the milk in a bowl, put the bowl in the microwave, and then put the cereal in with the bowl. That's weird. No, man, I've actually seen that. I've actually seen what Kenny's talking about. Hot take, putting cereal in the fridge so it stays crunchy longer. Listen, if I'm buying a box of cereal, Ian, there's no way it's lasting more than 2-3 days. I'll have that shit for lunch, breakfast, dinner, you name it. Midnight snack. It's milk before cereal? No, that's crazy. That's crazy talk. I should probably learn about this game that I bought. Had no clue there was a campaign till yesterday. I thought it was like Delta Force, you just kill every multiplayer only. Nah, man, there's a single player, there's multiplayer, and there's a battle royale.
I'll take a big old knob of butter right now with Brittany in this jet container. It's so fucking dark in here. Hey, Cap, are we there yet, you bollock? Davis is getting frisky back here with his tickles.
Yeah, he is. Huge no floaties to you, Tanner. Thank you for support, my man. Michael, dropping the 10 Polish. Thank you very much, since is always talking about food. Come on, this gastro guy. Dude, we love it, man. Food and stretchables, dude. The two ways to my heart. Magic Spoon cereal? Never tried that. Literally just got home from Walmart with 6 boxes of cereal. Nice. Wait, what's a battle royale? Like Call of Duty, like battle royale, BR, like Warzone. So like 100 people drop on a map and one team wins. Davis, see Bomb Tech, you see how you broke it down that way? Davis is very familiar with 100 guys sitting in a room staring at him. Lizard. Who is that coming in with a lizard? Lizard. I love how it does it like one time and glitches out. Tanner, thanks so much, my man. Appreciate you, buddy. Huge no floaties to you, sir. Thank you, buddy. Tyson, what's up, my man? Good to see you, buddy. I'm using edibles right now, Cap. Don't usually choke on those. Very true. Edibles, man. For me, Dougal, the edibles are a completely different experience. Like, I would say that I am probably like an elite stretch consumer, but when it comes to the edibles, man, it takes me, it's too much. Maybe because I need to bring the dosage down a little bit, but Fortnite. No. Fortnite Battle Royale, the ultimate Battle Royale experience provided by Epic Games. Oh, man. Edibles are crazy now. Shrooms? Ah, dude, don't even get me started on magic mushrooms, man. I've told the story before in chat. While all of my friends were experiencing with harder stuff, I was just over there with my bag of magic mushrooms, sitting in the forest, tripping the hell out. Currently flying from Geneva to Gatwick, EasyJet ops. Nice. I want to go home and fly my airplanes, but I'm stuck at work building airplane parts. Tanner, what's up, my man? Remember that Alaska Airlines pilot that took shots and tried to shut the engines down? Yeah, he took shrooms. Yeah, he was on magic mushrooms. He said he was microdosing, but he took too many. He tried to pull the fire handles. He was riding jump seat, dude. Whatever happened to that guy? Didn't he get like charged with like attempted murder of like everybody on board or something like that? That was the last I remember hearing about that. I don't remember much other than that. You want the Amazon driver to show up? He's got your Boeing yoke? Nice. I think he got arrested. Yeah, but he like got tried with like 70 counts of like attempted murder or something. I wonder if he ever got sentenced. Firestorm, what's up, man? Good to see you, buddy. Butter on white rice is everything. It's a good meal as well. Yeah. I used to have a buddy growing up, BQ. He would cook his Chinese noodles, like ramen. And instead of like putting it with like water and making like a soup with it, he would drain the water, he would put butter, and then he would put the seasoning on it. And that's how he used to eat his ramen. He would eat his ramen with butter and seasoning. I always thought that was weird. I did try it once or twice. It was okay, but yeah. I've had 3 hours of sleep, have 4 hours of work left. Uh-oh. Hey, it's Friday, Tanner. It's Friday. Go and get a Red Bull. Go and get a Monster energy drink. Slam it. Make it through the day, man. How is he doing the lizard thing? It's on Tangia. He pleaded guilty. They're working on sentencing. Jesus, man. Talk about completely fucking up your entire career. God, that's wild, dude. That is wild, man. Was he a pilot for Alaska as well? I never remember the story about that. Was he a pilot for Alaska, or was he a pilot, was he just like with somebody else? With a different airline? That's crazy work, man. 83 counts of reckless endangerment? Well, at least he's not 80 counts of attempted murder. Oh yeah, he's toast. Well, Cap, it's Friday, but I work Saturday and Sunday. Well, shit. Sounds like my schedule. Got stretched, went to sleep at 12 a.m., woke up at 3 to fly MCO to LAX. Craziest session I've ever had. Nice, Sean. Nice. I had a buddy of mine growing up who was allergic to everything. He put ketchup on his rice. Oh, boy. He was off duty riding shotgun in the cockpit. Yeah, he was... It's wild, man. Mach.85, what's up, man? Welcome back. Been a minute, dude. My dog is 5 feet on his back legs, 55 pounds. My friend says he's a skinwalker because he smiles sometimes. That's awesome. Cap, I'm heading off for a while. Get some stuff done for the party. Catch you on the next one. Take care, Ian. Hope I see you tomorrow, man, for our long haul. Have a good night, dude. And 1 count of endangering the aircraft. No kidding. Woke up at 3 a.m., continued working on my Eindhoven scenery project. Now it's 7 p.m. and I haven't stopped. Nice. How's the A300 treating you? Got a long haul today, Boston to Heathrow in the 7-8. Nice. A300's good. I really love this airplane, man. Underrated aircraft, in my opinion. I wish more people took the time to learn the A300. It's so damn fun. Caleb, what's up, man? Welcome back. Hope you're well. You want to learn how to fly it? Dude, it's so much fun. I would say that this is definitely one of the better aircraft available. Hey, Canada, tomorrow's Cross the Mountains VATSIM event. ABHA OAB, a restricted airport for first officers in Saudi Arabia. Very cool. I'll enjoy that one, Motaz. We're doing our own little long haul tomorrow. We're going from Osaka to Anchorage. A350 soon? Yes, within the next week or two, we're gonna jump on the 350. Michael, my man, gifting a membership to the channel. Thank you very much, my man. Appreciate you. Troa, if you're here, make sure we got a big thank you in chat. Thank you, Michael. No floaties to you, my man. Appreciate you, buddy. Love the A300, but they don't have the passengers that much for it. They're only used for cargo. Correct. Yeah, I think there's only one passenger airline that's still flying it. It's Iran Air. Hope to see you flying Saudi one day. Hopefully, yeah. It'll be fun. Tomorrow's in the 777 freighter. Correct. What do you think about Microsoft coming to PS5? I think it's good, man. I think it's good. I think it's good. You know, hopefully it opens up the hobby to a bunch of new people, man. Maybe I can get Microsoft to give me a copy for the PS5 and we can stream it on the PS5 for you guys. See how good/bad that goes. It's awesome for the flight sim community. The more the better. Absolutely. Yeah. Cap, is Walmart popular in Canada? Yes. Hopefully they make it a lot better on consoles because it's still not good to get tons of black screens on consoles. Yeah. Potentially millions of new pilots in the hobby. Yep, that's exactly what I'm saying, Dougal. I think it's good news all around. Obviously, I don't think it's going to be the same experience as flying on the PC, but I think it's great to get you into the hobby. Potentially bring a bunch of new people into here. Yeah, I agree, Tanner. Yeah. I do agree with that one, that's for sure. Wonder what the performance will be like? I'm not sure. What's the performance difference of a PS5 to an Xbox? Aren't they very similar? Keep flying on my PC, no need for me to get it on the PS5? I agree. Dude, I haven't turned on my PS5 in, I don't even know how long. Pretty much the exact same specs? Got you, okay. I watched the VOD from the Oakland to San Diego and that landing was amazing. Dude, I'm hoping we can do the exact same thing today, Tanner. You get 30 FPS in the 777 on Xbox. It's probably locked on 30 FPS on Xbox, to be honest with you, Kyber. Latin VFR is probably hard at work now converting all their junk over to PS5, no doubt. You gonna turn it on badly for GTA 6? Correct, yes. We got like 48 in the C-172. Oh, interesting. Blue Crayon, what's up, man? Good to see you, buddy. Flight Sim Life, what's up? Good to see you as well, man. Welcome back, guys. Hope everybody's doing well. Happy Friday. Feels good to say that, to stream on a Friday. Happy Friday. The best day of the week, right, chat? Friday, Saturday. Doesn't get any better. PS5's been eating dust for like 6 months. The only reason I've kept it is for GTA 6. Yep, correct. Same as me, man. Same as me. Is that SimCFI or is that somebody pretending to be SimCFI? Because SimCFI was in here earlier and he was a member. Yep, that is a fake SimCFI channel. Wow. How sad is your existence, my friend? Wild, dude. Oh, man. This is what you do with your life, eh? This is what you've chosen to do with your Friday afternoon. You make fake accounts as other streamers and then go to other streamers and pretend to wave at them. SimCFI is a member here on the channel. Probably a good idea to check who's a member and who's not before you try and act like you're one of them.
Well, hello, buddy.
Michael! My man. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, buddy. Dropping the 10. Again, Polish. Says, hi, how are you? How high are you? Pretty high. Ban that mofo right now. Correct. Gone. See ya. He go poof? Oh yes, he gone poof. Hey there, Cap. Survived Gabriel Hurricane. Ready to see another A300 landing. Very good. Good news. I think I turned my Xbox on about a year ago, and that was by accident when I was dusting around it. Nice. Jesse, thanks for your subscription, man. Welcome aboard, dude. Appreciate you, buddy. Welcome, welcome. If you get a doppelganger, I'd feel special. Usually they only do it for like other content creators. It's weird. It's okay, I'm sure there's a bunch of fake Captain Canada accounts floating around going over to other streamers. Hey, we should collaborate. Did I tell you the last time I caught somebody doing that? I was in a stream, and somebody who was impersonating me went onto the stream and was like trying to collaborate with them on my behalf. Fucking wild, dude. This is what people do with their free time, man. Just, it blows my mind that this is what people would do with their free time. How's my Friday going? Unfiltered. Good to see you, buddy. As good as a Friday gets, my man. I'm hanging out with you guys. I'm in the sim, doing something that I love. It's beautiful. Some people's children, dude, I'm telling you, man, it's beyond me. Of everything that you could be doing with your time, that is what they choose to do. It's wild, man. Cam Canada's about to go on a podcast with Bobby Lee. That'd be pretty funny. He doesn't like that, Kyber. I usually try not to do that. How high are you? Yes. Exactly. Those are little Timmies on Mom's basement. They're on Mom's iPad in Mom's basement. Mommy said I'm allowed access to the iPad for 2 hours if I do my homework. All right, what's the weather doing in Burbank? Let's scroll out. Let's find us. Where are we? Ooh, we're all the way over here. Albuquerque. Shit, we already made it that far, chat? Damn. Albuquerque. Weather, Burbank, what do we got? Winds are 120 at 8. Few at 17, overcast at 26. Well, I don't think that overcast layer is going to break by the time we get there, chat, unless the weather updates drastically. It's only gained 600 feet. So, we're going to jump inside for a quick second, and we're going to go to flight plan, and we're going to go to Burbank. Star.
Just remember, there are some really fucked up people in this world.
Yes.
People that don't like butter, people that have carnal relations with cars, and people who have paid memberships to porn sites.
Yes.
Fucking weirdos.
Yes. I concur, my good sir. All right. We want the ILS Yankee. Where do we Zulu from Wabbit? Does it give us an option? Or do they want us to do the RNAV? The RNAV Yankee runway 08 from Wabbit? That one probably makes the most sense. I don't know. What other options do we have? Well, it's not going to be that one. I guess we'll just plan for the ILS Yankee final. A little bit of Victor Vector from Wabbit, and we could just go in and like that. Absolutely, Biscoff, yes. Okay, so we said ILS Yankee runway 8. ILS Yankee, nope, that's an RNAV. Return, wrong button. Star. No, ILS Yankee 08. We have the... Simbrief says we have the... We're going to be on the Janny from EAD, Echo Echo Delta, and then we're not using an approach transition. Insert. Alright, so it should be Palmdale, Janny, Puck, Elmer, Wabbit, Radar Vectors, Silex, right? Yes, perfect. Alright, we're good. Everything is plugged in there, chat. All fine and dandy. Let's go with some wing views for a while. I don't know, the A300 can land on small runways at Burbank. I thought it was just Southwest Airlines. It just goes into there. Maybe a Velo if I spelled that right. But FedEx? Yeah, dude. You know what's crazy? Unfiltered? This real flight used to be done in an A300. Look what they're doing it in now. 767 into Burbank. How wild is that, man? A 7.6 into Burbank. That's what they're sending in real life. It used to be the A300. Now it's the 7.6 into Burbank. Pretty wild, man. Look, you can even see there's an A300 right there. Literally on Google Images, a FedEx A300. Yeah, wild, man. She is wild. I guess in the new schedule, so no Monday, Friday will be the new Mondays, correct. Or Sundays will be the new Mondays. A300 and 310 can go into SNA, shorter runway than Burbank. There you go. Doing my first long haul Boston to Lisbon. Nice. Enjoy, man. Need to describe a flight tracker? Flight Radar 2.4 is awesome. I have an annual subscription on Flight Radar. Highly suggested, especially for like flight simming. If you want to do like real world ops and find real flights and stuff, it's fantastic. Jesus, man, you're making another account, SimCFI and then Dan Barry. All right, man, keep subscribing. Keep making new accounts. Thanks. A300 is being phased out by the 7.6. Also heard some rumors of 780 for Delta. Interesting. I use Flight Radar 2.4 for my flights, but I think FlightAware is also good. FlightAware is good. Yep, I prefer Flight Radar 2.4, but FlightAware is good as well. To be fair, isn't the A300 and the 7.6 about the same size? I think so. I think the 7.6 might be slightly bigger, Tanner, but I'm not sure. I really don't know. Cap, are you okay? You sound a little sad today. I sound sad? Chat? Maybe the music's putting you off because we got some nice smooth guitar jazz. Delta's not getting the 787. Delta has a deal with Airbus. They operate the 350-1000. You sound chipper as always. Thank you. Didn't stretch enough. Maybe I'm too stretched out. Sad with disappointment from all the fake accounts. It's wild, man. It's just wild, dude. I'll never understand it. Chris, what's up, man? Good to see you, buddy. I'm not sure. I haven't. I don't know if anybody in chat has. I have FlightAware Enterprise account free because I set up a Raspberry Pi feeding ADSB data. Interesting. That's pretty cool, AJ. I didn't know you could do that. Which one is better, X-Plane 12 or Microsoft 2024? That is completely up to you, man. Both viable simulators. Jesse! My man.
Oh, hello, buddy.
Thank you, buddy.
Jesse Ordonez donated $4.99. Ban them. Ban them all. Those fakers.
Yeah, I agree. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you, man. Now you're good, Michael. Everything's fine, my man. Everything is fine. This is Cap's favorite topic. Yeah, exactly. Hey, Cap, what's up? Have a great flight. Alex, good to see you, my man. Welcome back. Hope you're well, dude. About an hour and 10 minutes to our destination, chat. Real nice. Flight's gone by pretty smooth, actually. Starving, gonna see what's for lunch. I'm actually getting hungry as well. I don't know what I'm gonna have for lunch. Pulled chicken taco bowl, maybe? You have 50 minutes to Gatwick? Nice, you'll be there just before us. We're not going to Gatwick, but you know what I mean. Do you still chow down on the factor meals? Absolutely.
Well, hello, buddy.
I do. AJ with the 3 bones says, maybe Dumbass will come back as Nightbot. Don't give him ideas, man. Please don't give him ideas. Thank you, AJ. Appreciate you, buddy. Still floaties to you, my man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I reheated Chinese food for lunch. Nice. Chinese food's always slaps the next day, man. It's so good. You also got a free Flight Radar 24 Gold with a Raspberry Pi. Interesting. Huh. That's pretty cool. I didn't know you could do that. Air Canada is getting the A321 XLR to their fleet. They are. Yeah. ECAP greetings from Malta. Lovely flight from Gatwick to Lucca today. Nice. Good to see you, Chris. Welcome back. Maxwell, this is Sim Update 3, SU3. How does a burger for lunch sound? I mean, that would sound great. I'm not going to have a burger for lunch. I have a bunch of, like, factor pre-cooked meals and stuff that I eat. I'll go with that. That sounds good, Michael. I'm a big fan of, like, wafer desserts and treats and stuff like that. Big fan. Big, big, big fan. Do you think Factor is worth a cap? I've seen it around. I wonder how the quality is. The quality is fantastic, Zeus. It is a little bit expensive. I will say that. Like, it's obviously would be cheaper for you to meal prep for yourself. But the thing that I love about Factor is I can choose a different lunch and a different dinner for every day of the week. Where if you were to, like, meal prep that, it would, you know, you'd be meal prepping all week, basically. Yeah, I think it's great. I've been on Factor for a year and a half, 2 years now, and big fan. They're constantly changing the menu. They're constantly adding things and adding meals, and yeah, it's good. I really enjoy it. And I'm not sponsored, by the way. Cap, honest opinion, money aside, does it make sense to buy a 5080 to use Microsoft 2024? No. Zachy boy, thanks for your subscription, man. Welcome back, dude. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you, man. The only time I would say that a 5090 would be useful is if you're running like a triple or a quad monitor setup. That is the only time you would ever need that much VRAM. Or like a 56-inch ultra wide or something, you know? Home cockpit type deal. What does the purple XP do? Absolutely nothing. It's just a way to stand out in chat. I didn't make this one. This one was done by YouTube. For a moment I thought you would read Gretzky. Is that how it was? Grzeski? Grzeski. Like Gretzky, but not really. Gretzky. Da. Točno. Cap, what's up, dude? Happy Friday. Finally made it. It's the weekend. How's the flight been going? Any ideas on the long haul tomorrow? Might join. Unsure yet. Stream is going well. We're on our way to Burbank. We're about an hour and 5 minutes out of Burbank. And tomorrow we're doing Osaka to Anchorage. Osaka to Anchorage. Remember when we had points? You still have them. They're still there. This makes sense. Cooking is for sure the labor of love, and not everyone who wants to meal prep for every lunch and dinner. Correct. And I mean, that was the problem, right, Zeus? Like, before I was on Factor, I was meal prepping. The problem was, Zeus, is I was meal prepping the same meals every week. Like, I would switch it up every week. You know, I'd do chicken teriyaki and broccoli one week, and then I would do, like, some type of, like, pad thai or noodle the next week. But the problem is it's just, you're eating the same thing every single day. It's tough. It's tough to stay motivated to eat healthier and be on a diet, you know what I mean? They just don't do anything. Correct. Very correct. You do have points, they just don't do anything. You've never had pad thai? Really? Ooh, dude, pad thai? AJ and Johan are coming up to Smitty. We got Mr. Danbury and Davis, 1-2. The Tampa Tickler. That means if Davis goes to jail, I go too. I want Taco Bell. You know what's crazy, Steven? I actually had homemade Taco Bell last night. Here in Canada, they released, like, you know how you can get, like, the taco kits at home? Taco Bell released a bunch of stuff here. I don't know if you guys have those in the States or wherever, but they had the Crunch Wrap Supreme. So I got the Crunch Wrap Supreme taco kit last night. Very nice. Would buy again. Thoroughly enjoyed it. You see the Wing Airbus throttles? I did, yeah. Thai prawn cakes? I don't know if I've ever tried those. Crab Rangoon. Crab Rangoon is good. In my opinion, it doesn't make sense for Delta to get the 77. They have to get more pilots, more simulators, more ground crew, more crew for the planes, and the 77 is a huge backlog. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what Delta plans on doing. Delta's got the 350, though, so I don't see it happening. There's no need for a 787 and a 350. Yeah, James, so good. I was actually really shocked how good it was, man. It was really good. Maybe one day you'll have good Thai. Dude, we have a great Thai restaurant close out to the farm. I love Thai food, dude. Thai food is probably... I mean, I have to say it's definitely like top 3 for me. Thai food is just on every level, man. It's so damn good. Yeah, we're going RJBB, Aiden. RJBB to Pank. Just got the news that Electronic Arts is going private. $50 billion buyout. I guess Battlefield is bringing in the money. Wait, EA's going private? Really? Interesting. Who the hell is buying EA for $50 billion? Sounds good, Jesse. I have way too many Mexican mercados and taquerias around me. The resort to eating Taco Bell food kits. True. See, we don't. United is apparently moving towards the 350. Been trying to cancel for years, though. Interesting. It's like comparing Jersey Mike's to a Lunchable. Oh, man. Hello, Davis. Welcome. Elon. Maybe Elon. The most Asian food we have in my area is Chinese. No Thai food? Man, I feel like Thai restaurants have taken like a huge... There's a lot more Thai restaurants now than there were when I was growing up, that's for sure. It's on pre-order, Aiden. You can't just like outright buy it. You have to pre-order. They have very limited stock of the throttle right now. Everything is under a pre-order. Sus Davis? No, that's actually a Davis. He's been on the channel for 2 years. No sus. Don't worry, I checked. Same here, only Chinese, maybe one Vietnamese. Vietnamese food is also delicious. How long until top of descent? This aircraft doesn't tell you that, unfortunately. You would think that it would in like the progress page, but it doesn't say anything. Oh wait, never mind. It does tell you 496. No, that's to destination. So probably just under 400 miles till top of drop. If I was a betting man, which I'm not, but that's what I would say. 400 miles-ish. You've never had Thai food? Dude, Thai food is telling you, you're missing out. Magical. Probably pick it up after Christmas or something like that if I get all my gifts. Sounds good. Cashew chicken slaps? Good. I take Henry now? No, he stays. Henry stays. It says it on the flight plan page? Does it really? Flight plan. Yeah, but you'd have to add up all this because you have no clue. 1935. So... like 40 minutes? 40 minutes for descent. I received my shipping confirmation from the Airbus throttle of Windwing. Nice. Enjoy, Patrick. So I'm new to VATSIM. My question is, since you are slightly entering center, is it not mandatory to report with them? Most of the time, they'll contact you if you're going into their airspace. You can always contact them as well. Do we have ATC online? Oh, weird. We're definitely in Albuquerque Center. I'm not quite sure why we haven't picked any of them up. I'm not sure about that one. Yeah, I don't know. I never got a ping. I never got a contact me. How are you with spicy food? Meh. I can do it. I don't really enjoy it all that much. If you could pick a food to eat for the rest of your life, what would you pick? Honestly, man, probably like dumplings or pot stickers or something like that. Fried wontons. Something weird like that. I could eat that all day, every day. Was a butter in a K-San the other night. It was beautiful. Pot stickers? You never had a pot sticker, dude? Man. Canadian Flight Server, what's up, man? Welcome back, buddy. Got a smasher into Key West in the 320 last night, but hey, it's less than a mile of runway. Got to stop her somehow. Hell yeah. Kung Pao chicken? Kung Pao chicken's delicious. Do you know what is really good, Matthew? And it's like my guilty pleasure of like American Chinese food. What is it? Is it the Hong Kong chicken? What I forget what it is. I can't remember now. At Panda Express. Pot stickers with hoisin sauce? Dude. Orange chicken's good too, but no, they have the, I forget what it's called. Panda Express is such an authentic Chinese restaurant. Oh yeah, big time. Beijing chicken or Hong Kong chicken or something like that. I forget what it's called, but it is so good at Panda. Shit slaps. I'm not a fan of tofu either. Tofu feels like and tastes like you're eating a sponge. I think it's Beijing chicken or something like that. Beijing beef. Might be that one. I'm not a fan of tofu. It literally reminds me of eating a sponge. Nah. Sushi, I don't mind sushi. I won't go out of my way to get it, though, that's for sure. I don't mind it. But, like, I never, like, wake up and I'm like, I'm gonna go get sushi today. No, that's never a consideration. You've never had a good experience with Panda Express? We used to have it here in Ottawa, and then they just closed shop. We had 2 locations in Ottawa, and they both closed at the same time. They lasted about, I don't know, a year or 2. Was kind of surprised by that. It never expanded. No other restaurants opened. It was weird. General Tao Chicken, I mean, slaps in every which way, right, Bandit? But it's funny because I've actually, over the years, I've had quite a few, like, different styles of General Tao Chicken. I like the General Tao Chicken with, like, the dark sauce. Some come with, like, a very light, like, it's almost like it's like a Thai chili sauce. Not a fan. I like the dark sauce for General Tao Chicken. Sashimi? Not a big fan. Yeah, it's okay, James. Like I said, like if I'm going somewhere and sushi is being served, no problem. But I'm not waking up and like, I'm going to go to a sushi shop today. Like, nah, I've never gone there. You're right, lamb. I do not like lamb. Lamb is not for me. I'll eat lamb if it's mixed with like beef, like in like a kebab or something like that. That I can do. But like straight lamb by itself, like lamb chops and stuff, nah, fuck that. That's gross. Spring rolls are delicious, yeah. You hate spring rolls? Really? Dude, spring rolls, egg rolls. You ever had a fried wonton? You know, like wonton soup? Have you ever had a fried wonton? Where instead of like making wonton soup, they take the wonton and they fry it? Brother. If you've never tried fried wontons, you had some goat in Pakistan? Yeah. But I feel like lamb chops need to be cooked medium rare. I swear it tastes horrible when it's overcooked. I feel it tastes horrible at all times. I've had lamb a couple times. The last time I had lamb was actually at a super fancy restaurant, and it came with like a mint like sauce, chutney, I don't even know what it was, a mint something, and I could barely stomach it, man. Heroes, yeah. Christian, welcome back, my friend. Hope you're doing well, dude. Welcome, welcome. Do you like ramen? I'm not going to say no to ramen, but again, I don't go out of my way. Are you using the Airbus throttles or the Boeing? I'm using the Boeing. Boeing? Brazilian steakhouse is the only time I eat lamb. See, even like when we go to the Brazilian steakhouse, Bomb Tech, I stay away from that. I'll get the chicken, the pork, the sausage, the steak. Yeah. Falafels are good. A little bit dry, but a good falafel with some nice sauce. Very good. You ever had like a falafel wrap, Matthew? Where they make like a sandwich out of like falafel? It's good. Do you ever like Yorkshire pudding stuffing in Canada? Hey, Cap, sorry, I'm going to miss the long haul tomorrow. I'm working 12 to 8, but hopefully I'll catch you arrival in Anchorage. Sounds good, Joseph. Yes. Growing up, Yorkshire pudding was a staple at my house for Sunday dinner, Sunday roast. My great-grandparents and grandparents are very English. And, yeah, grew up with that. My mom still makes it sometimes as well. I live near an absolutely awesome ramen place that has some seriously good ramen. Nah, no liver. Liver is... I don't know, dude. My grandfather used to literally cook liver and onions. That shit is... The only liver I've ever tried in my life that was somewhat acceptable was chicken liver. And I just think that's because it was cooked in so many other things that you couldn't actually taste the liver. Cook a delicious brisket and barbecue. That's amazing. I'm a chef specialized in Mexican food, but I can cook some good barbecue and some good German food as well. Very good, Christian. That sounds delicious, dude. I would absolutely crush tacos right now. Absolutely crush. Your grandfather would make chicken feet? Man. My grandfather would make chicken heart stew or chicken heart spaghetti. Not even kidding. Bulgogi? Oh, dude. Absolutely goated, Oscar. A nice bulgogi with like a spicy mayo or a sriracha mayo? Oh my heavens. I could eat that every day. Absolutely every day. Blood pudding? Nasty. Had an elk liver plate? Interesting, Digital. Never heard of that one. I think the weirdest thing I've ever had was when my buddy's dad harvested a moose. They went hunting and they got a moose. And like, dude, this guy, he was a chef. His dad was a chef. And man, I remember like moose tongue pepperettes. Like he literally made like pepperoni sticks, pepperettes, you know, pepperettes, out of moose tongue. Absolutely incredible. Bison is delicious. I've had bison before. I've had bison steak. I've had bison burgers. Fantastic. Very similar to beef, less fatty, more protein. Grandparents used to slaughter pigs in Italy, and they would use the blood to make pie. Yeah. I don't think you could ever catch me on board with something like that, man. No, thank you. No, thank you. Ryman, what's up, dude? Good to see you, buddy. Tried bison meatloaf? I've had bison meatloaf, Matthew. Yep. We actually went for a family dinner a couple of years ago. Maybe last year or 2 years ago. Yeah. I had bison meatloaf. Everybody at the table was like, wow, you're trying something new. It's like, it's bison. What? It's good. Not touching liver, heart, or gizzards. My dad loves liver and gizzards. Nah. Nope. I'm just going to stick with chicken, beef, and bacon. Nice. I'm with you on that one, dude. You ever tried cheval? It has a French resto in, like, horse wayward? No, I've never had horse meat. I have tried alligator, and I have tried snake before. How about Portuguese chorizo? Delicious. Yeah, I've had snake before. I have had snake. Like the leanest steak you've ever had. Interesting, Wayward. Huh. I've never had frog legs. No. Not that I can remember. I might have when I was younger, but I don't ever remember having frog legs. No. I've had escargot. Snails before. Escargot in like a garlic butter sauce. I've had that. I think that's what it was, Christian. I think it was rattlesnake. I can't remember. My buddy ordered a bunch of like random food. And I think it was rattlesnake like in a can. It was like smoked and cooked in like an oil. And we tried it. It was pretty good. Oh, never tried frog legs that I can remember. Just had extra lean ground horse meat last week. Super good. Interesting. Very interesting. Been to a rattlesnake and a bear feed once. Interesting. Huh. I don't think I've ever had bear either. I've had moose, elk, bison. I think those are like the three major, like different, other than like a cow. Ever had crickets? No, never had crickets. Never done bugs. I don't like bugs when they're alive. I don't think I would like bugs when they're dead either. I've heard bear is very gamey. I have had cow tongue before, yep. I have. Interesting, Christian. I didn't know that. Horse is big in Europe. Yes, it is. Especially in France, I believe. Albuquerque's been trying to get me on frequency? What? Why didn't he send me a thing? I didn't get a contact me. I don't have anything. Why wouldn't he just send a contact me? Look, nothing. No DMs, no contact me's, nothing. I'm pretty sure we're out of his airspace now, aren't we? Apparently we're not. Is that SoCal Approach? Ooh, we got SoCal Approach online. I'd be concerned how close we are. Especially Zach back here in the triple. He's doing 477 across the ground. 443, 462. What are we doing across the ground? 437. Yeah. You might have to slow down a little bit, Zach. Doesn't bear meat have a lot of diseases and parasites? I believe so, yes. You gonna go have lunch? Lucky boy. All this food talk. Late lunch for me today. He's only been on for 14 minutes. Who, Albuquerque? Gonna try and find some JetBlue ops. Anyone has any suggestions on a LaGuardia later for the event in New York? Flight Radar 24, Aiden. Flight Radar 24, my man. I've had duck before, I've never had goose. LaGuardia, Fort Lauderdale, that's a good one. You could go out to, oh, well, there he is. I guess we didn't get through. Albuquerque Center, 32-8. We almost got through, chat. It's okay, we'll tune to him for 4 minutes. Flight Radar 24 is the website, unfiltered.
7030, welcome to Holloman, taxi at your discretion, bye-bye.
I guess not.
My discretion, got some to say. Thanks, Blake.
Albuquerque, good afternoon. FedEx 1417, foot level 320.
FedEx 1417, Albuquerque Center, tag 1 from miles after the haha intersection, welcome. I'm taking over for the guy previously that I guess he didn't call, so just next time take a look and make sure someone's online, but no worries for now.
Don't they usually ping us if they want us to contact them?
Usually, yes, usually, but it's not required.
Okay. Tell them not to get too angry then.
No, you're good.
Sorry, what was your recommendations? Just curious since you got cut off a little bit there. Bermuda. JFK to Bermuda. Danbury is here. Hooray! Hooray for Fridays, Mr. Barry.
420 radar contact, climb maintain 8,000 for now.
Cap, have you flown the A400M? I have not. No, not really my type of aircraft, Oscar.
420.
Not really my type of aircraft.
456 has Echo on board and is ready for push.
Is there good Bermuda scenery? There is, yeah. SLH sim design, I think it is.
456, push on the
yeah, very nice.
Delta through face east.
I'm eating some pepperoni slices from Sam's. Ooh, that sounds good. I am going to have a chocolate bar because that's what all healthy people do, right, chat? They eat chocolate bars instead of actually eating lunch. Let's see which ones we got. All right, we got a Wonder Bar, we got a Dairy Milk, and we got a Caramilk. Oh, here's Henry. Henry. You want to say hi to chat, Hanky? But you're not allowed to have any chocolate. Come say hi. Hold on, we have to put the camera on. Come say hi. Come on. Come on. Oh, Frankie. You've been a good boy. You haven't moved in like 3 hours. Hey, buddy. What's this? Oh, he fell. What's that?
Center Chai,
You're not allowed to have
is absolute over 650. 781 Albuquerque Center, lower set transponder, squawk 2673, ident. 2673.
He's very confused why he can't eat the chocolate. Henry, he's very confused that he can't eat the chocolate. Can you speak? Ow. Can you speak? Speak. 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 What?
Number 5 Bravo Sierra, check your altitude. I'm showing you 2,000
He's
feet
getting
high.
upset.
To maintain follow
Henry,
3,
speak.
correction 430.
Wow. Very loud. Quite a boisterous voice you have, Henry. You're not allowed to have chocolate. I'm sorry. Chocolate is only for humans. Chat, have you seen these things? The Dairy Milk Oreos? I bet you don't have this in the United States. Dairy Milk Oreos?
Thanks, climb in. Maintain follow 390.
Very nice.
I maintain
Very nice.
390. Thank you for American 420.
He's confused why you're teasing him.
121. Well, see, Los Angeles closed. Resource terminate. Freight change approved. See ya.
Why are mini chocolate bars so good?
Number 55 Bravo Sierra Albuquerque.
With double stuffed Oreos, it gives you the diabetes. It's okay, these are probably not that far behind. Why are unhealthy things so good? That is a great question, man. I ask myself that a lot. Which aircraft would you recommend for a long flight? The Bravo Airspace 787 or the 777-200LR from PMDG? PMDG, all day long, Christian. PMDG. Have you ever had a Twix bar? Of course, yes. Sugar, which is basically a drug. Correct. On Doug, what's up, man? This has been a while. Currently watching from a holiday in Rhodes. Very nice. The other half decided to go to bed early. My man. Well, hopefully we can entertain you with a beautiful approach down into Burbank. Flying some heavy cargo into a short runway. That usually equals fun. Excuse me. Left or right? Ooh, good question. I don't know. Whichever one falls out of the wrapper fast enough. For the event, I think I'm going to do an MD-11 from Newark to Louisville. Nice. Louisville. Louisville.
Back to 9er X-ray to center maintain 3,000, correction, center maintain 4,000.
Center maintain 4,000, Yukon 29 X-ray.
Louisville. Was it Burbank that got you mad at your logging off? No, that was, chat, where were we? No, that was, fuck, where the hell were we?
Bravo Sierra Albuquerque Center, last call, are you here?
Did you eat the red Smarties the last? No. Sorry. Fresno, thank you. That was Fresno, California.
Delta 456 is pushed back onto Delta, ready for taxi, 25 left, correction 25 right.
So the 456, 25 right, taxi, Delta Sierra Echo.
Via Delta Sierra Echo, Delta 456 copy.
Cap, there's a 24-hour event next Saturday for 24 airports, and Ottawa is in the list. Really? Interesting. I have a family dinner next Saturday to go to at my aunt's house. We're doing Canadian Thanksgiving early because my mom, grandmother, and aunts
I relieved another controller. What was your... Did you have an approach course? Or you just
are going on a cruise. A Greek cruise.
I believe we were cleared for 1-2. Gonna request the ILS 1-2.
They get mad at the dumbest stuff, dude. It's wild, man. Do we have a good RGBB scenery for tomorrow? Absolutely. We have Technobrain, RGBB. Fantastic scenery.
You're 3-2 Romeo, Roger. One able clear to Lipty. At Lipty, cleared out from a 1-2 approach across Lipty at or above 8th, correction, class Lipty at or above 9,000.
Alright, when able direct Lipty, cross Lipty at 8,000, at or above 8,000, clear for the ILS 1-2, 132 Romeo.
32 Romeo at or above 9,000.
Or correction, above 9,000, 132 Romeo.
Do you like turtles? Duh. The Senators aren't doing too badly so far. Nah, but it's preseason, man. Let's wait and see what they do opening week. I think they have a pretty good schedule too the first week. I think our first game is against Tampa. So Davis and I will not be friends for about 3.5 hours as that happens. And then we'll be back to friends. Cries as a Blackhawks fan. Yeah, dude. I mean, at least you got Connor McDavid. At least you got Connor Bedard. Boeing Aviation, welcome back, man. Hope you're doing well.
Mac 29, turn left.
Japan doesn't get enough recognition in flight sim, dude. Japan is incredible.
Heading 310, you can
Absolutely incredible. You're a Wild fan? They should be somewhat decent this year. You better hope Kaprizov signs or you are in trouble.
So 3265, would you like the Vector's ILS or the visual for T6?
Vector's, I have no visual.
Maybe I'll fly down to Palm Beach? Sure.
The T65, roger.
Can't wait to see the Japan update. Looks good. Yeah.
So 3265, this maintain 5,000.
5,000, 3265.
Yeah, if Kaprizov leaves, you guys are in trouble. Rangers fan, hopefully we don't miss the playoffs this year. I mean, it still blows my mind that the Rangers have been as bad as they have been the last couple years.
You got 2907 from Gypsy, turn left heading 2.
What's my favorite sport? Hockey.
4,000 till established on the
hockey, then baseball.
ILS for 925 left approach.
Heading 280, maintain 4,000 till established, clear ILS 25 left, Yukon 29 X-ray.
Oh, Blackhawks fan living in Denver, so at least I can see the Avalanche. True. They're always a good team. Cap, I missed it. What's the route for tomorrow's long haul? Osaka to Anchorage.
1417 in Los Angeles, close, ready for terminating. Thanks for flying. We'll see ya.
Over to Unicom. Thanks for ATC, man. Appreciate you. We'll see you soon. FedEx 1417.
Back on to same for you, Unicom 122.8, belly closed. Bye-bye.
Over to Unicom. Have a good one. FedEx 90.
Alrighty, Unicom. Really want to visit the Hall of Fame in Toronto. It's cool, Steven. I was there, I don't know, dude. Probably a decade ago was the last time. Probably 8 to 10 years was the last time I was there. It was cool when I was there. It's probably gotten even better over the years, so... I don't know, aircraft to fly. This is absurd. I've flown the 777, the 77. It gets kind of old, but I fly the same ones. Yeah? Do you have 2024? You could always take the 330 out. The iniBuilds default 330. Pretty well done. Hello, Gary Matias. Welcome back. As a Dodgers fan, I assume you're a Blue Jays fan? Yes. As much as I don't want to be, they're the only Canadian team. Isn't that kind of crazy that there is only one Canadian MLB team? You'd think like Montreal or Vancouver or Calgary or somebody would have another MLB team. Hey Cap, hope you're doing well. Just got hired as an aircraft refueler at Pearson Airport starting in 2 weeks. Super excited. Hey, very cool, man. Enjoy, dude. That's awesome. Are you working for a specific company, Captain FX, or do you get to fill them all up? Not really, considering Canada's like 4 cities. How about the A300? Is that meant for long hauls? No. If you want to do long hauls, you could do the 310, though. You could do some retro 310 ops. There's only one Canadian team for the NBA as well. Yeah, Toronto, man. Toronto's the only... you got the Toronto Blue Jays and the Toronto Raptors. Vancouver used to have a team, right? The Vancouver Grizzlies or something, wasn't it? I remember them being around when I was a kid. One day connect your TCA Boeing Yoke? No, because this airplane doesn't have detents like the regular Airbus does. Bring back the Expos. Why did the Expos leave? Do we even, like... I've never really looked into that. Why did the Expos leave Montreal? There's probably a reason for it, but I don't think I've ever looked into it. Of why they left Montreal. Should the NFL add a Canadian team? No. Did you see what the CFL is doing? The CFL is basically the NFL light now. So it's a third-party company. They refuel all the aircraft at Pearson. Very cool, man. Well, enjoy that, dude. Get some cool pictures for us, Captain FX, if you can. That'd be cool, buddy. Is there a Netflix series answering that question, or is it still not out yet? I don't know, Pat. Good question. I feel like I would have seen it if it was on Netflix, but I'm not sure. Does anyone know how to remove the AI traffic in 2024? Yes, Nadya, go to your settings. And it's going to be towards the bottom. You scroll down. There's going to be like 3 options. But it's in the settings somewhere. Like where you set your like clouds and your... all that stuff. It's towards the bottom. It's a newer feature that they added, and it's a pain in the ass. They left because of decline in attendance and the Canadian dollar being worth less and could get approval for a new stadium. Got you. The Toast. What's up, man? Good to see you, buddy. Welcome back. Where else are you streaming these days? Just on YouTube, man. Just YouTube. We have 2 streams going up, though, Doug. So you're on the vertical stream. We also have a regular horizontal stream. Hey Gap, I got the Phoenix recently. How do you make the inputs automatically transfer to the Copilot side, like the hectopascal and standards? I currently have to change it on both sides and it gets tedious. Yeah, it's in the tablet. It's somewhere in the tablet in the settings. It's just link, barrow, and that stuff. Dominican baseball's in my blood? Hell yeah, dude. There's so many amazing Dominican baseball players. It's wild. October 21st, it comes out about its piss-poor ownership. Interesting. I'll have to watch that. Japanese players? Yeah, but the thing with Japanese players is, like, baseball in Japan is also massive. So they don't need to come overseas, right? There's no, like the Japanese baseball league is insane, dude. Whereas Dominican, there's no professional baseball league that I'm aware of in Dominican. So a lot of the Dominicans come up and play in the MLB, right? Nothing says farm fresh more than polyurethane. Correct. Are you talking about our milk? Got a few ideas. Was thinking LaGuardia, MCO, LaGuardia, PBR, LaGuardia, Fort Lauderdale. If you have any thoughts on which I should do tonight, apologize for keep asking these types of questions. Just curious. Whichever one you like, my man. I don't know. Who has the best scenery? Probably PBI out of all those. Although MCO is nice too with the scenery. My vote would be MCO or PBI. The one thing I don't like about baseball is everyone comes over and signs with the Dodgers. It's because there's no, like, salary cap, right? Teams can spend whatever they want to spend. Isn't that how it works in the MLB? Unfiltered, all sports, so even NHL players, so like an NHL player who plays for a Canadian team, everything is in USD. Everything. So a Canadian hockey player playing on the Montreal Canadiens is being paid in US dollars. Same as MLB. All the Toronto Blue Jay players, their contracts are all in USD. Have you used the Winwing McDo? Mine arrived last week. Can't believe how good it is for the price. Yeah, I love it, Doug. It's fantastic. I use it every time we're flying the Airbus series. And NBA, yes, correct. Did not know that you like baseball. I grew up playing baseball, Jack. I was actually unreal at baseball growing up. I was playing competitively. I was 15 years old playing on a competitive team traveling around Canada with 18 and 19-year-olds. Also, to be fair, at 15 and 16, I looked like a 20-year-old. I was bigger than half of the team. Yeah, dude, I was hardcore into baseball, man. Two of my buddies that I played baseball with growing up got full ride scholarships down to the U.S. to play down there. Did you travel to Chibougamau for baseball? I did not, no. Do Canadians do like the British and put their eggs and milk on the counter to stay? Wait, you put your milk on the counter? No, milk goes in the fridge. Eggs, too, go in the fridge. The NHL gave us the Panthers game 1. They hate the Flyers. Hey, man, get it over with early, right, Steven? Yeah, that's what I'm on, Doug, too. I have the Winwing McDo and the mini cockpit Airbus panel, but I've been really thinking to switch over to Winwing just so I can have all the same software, like running the same thing, right? It's kind of a pain in the ass right now, opening up a bunch of different software programs just to run one plane. I put my eggs under a heat lamp just in case there's a chance. This fucking guy, dude. Do you fertilize the eggs too, Davis, by yourself? Something tells me you do. What scenery do you recommend for San Diego? BM World or Latin VFR? I mean, the BM World or the Glide Slow Pro, whatever they call themselves now, is the more up-to-date and better scenery. The Latin VFR performs better. Better frames, better performance on a Latin VFR. But yeah. Do you sit on the eggs? Brother, he does more than that, let me tell you. Let me tell you. Are we there yet? We're actually very close. We are about 40 to 50 miles from top of descent. And it looks like we got SoCal Approach online, so we should pick them up on the descent. 128050. 12805 is in. And do we have an ATIS for Burbank? I think we do. We're getting a little bit close. It's a little bit concerning. He's only 525 across the ground. I don't know why he's going so slow. Hey! Who's in front of me right now? Why are you slowing down so much? What altitude is he at? 30... He's at 40,000 feet? Oh. He's slowing down like crazy. Is he descending? He's AFK, don't mind him. That's not very good. Okay, do we have an ATIS? Burbank, weather, winds are 150 at 8, overcast at 2600. So even if we wanted to shoot the 4-stack visual chat, we wouldn't be able to. We're going to have to deal with the crosswind at 8 knots, unfortunately. If we go to ATIS, we see VATSIM, ATIS information uniform, winds 1408, 10-mile visibility, overcast, ILS runway 8 approach in use, arriving runway 8, departing runway 15. All right, well, that's what we have planned, so that's what we're going to be doing. I think in the Boeings, when you miss top of descent, it slows you. Maybe. We're catching up on him pretty quickly, though. Like, oh yeah, we're basically overtaking him now. He should be right in front of us, up above. Where are you, sir? I don't see him. He's somewhere up there. Somewhere. Okay. Let's go to... Wait. Did you just slew yourself forward or something? That's weird. We were right on top of each other and now he's... I don't know what's going on. Don't even ask, chat. Let's just not ask. Let's not worry about it. The ILS localizer, runway 8, 1095-079. 1095-079. All right. 1095-079 is set, and then we need our minimums 828. So we're going to go 830 on the decision height. 830 feet. We're doing all of this now because we don't have to worry about this on short final. All right, 835 is in, or was it 830? No, we can go 830. All right, 830 on that. Good, and then top of descent is in about 20 miles, chat, 25 miles. If we look at the Janny, we're going to expect 6,000 feet at Wabbit. 6,000 feet at Wabbit. I read that correctly, right? Yes, 6,000 at Wabbit. So we're going to bug up 6,000, a little bit bumpy up here right now. There's 6,000 feet, and then we'll arrow down, and we should see P descent in blue. There we go. P descent in blue, so that's profile descent. Which means that we'll start descending here momentarily. Very nice. LAX Center just popped on. My man. What do we got? 26525. 26.
Number 350 Sierra runway 25.
525. All right, we're with LA. We'll wait for the ding because he just logged on. Z Money, thanks for your subscription, man. Welcome aboard, dude. Z Money. And we're about to start our descent, chat. Winds in Philly, 3008, gusting 15, 10 miles, scattered at 5. That's not too bad. All right, and there we go. Descent has started, friends. What's that airplane in front of me doing? Is he still at 39? Yeah, he's still at 40,000 feet. I think that he is going to overshoot, and he's going to end up somewhere out over here.
Los Angeles Center, good afternoon. FedEx 92, flight level 330, descending on the Jenny 5.
It's a good idea. What are we descending on? The Jenny 5 as well.
FedEx 92, LA Center. Radar contact, welcome. Descend via the Jenny 5, arrival, Palmdale,
Michael,
altimeter
nice.
29990.
Is he slumped? Something.
Descend via the Jenny 5, Palmdale 2990, FedEx 92.
LA Center, good afternoon. FedEx 1417, just descending through flight level 290 on the Jenny for Burbank.
FedEx 1417, LA Center. Radar contact, welcome. Descend via the Jenny 5, arrival, Palmdale, altimeter 29990.
All right, we'll send via the Jenny and 29907 for FedEx 1417. Thanks. Is that the correct airport code? What? CYOW. CYOW. Nakazi, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. What game is this? This is Microsoft 2024. Microsoft 2024.
FedEx 1417, say indicated airspeed.
290 knots for FedEx 1417. I believe the aircraft in front of us is AFK. Weed suggestions by Kyle. Right now, I actually have a few nice strains. LA Center speed check. It's not flying in LA Center if you don't get the speed check, baby. You play Microsoft 2020, still a very viable sim. I used that for many years. I have thousands of hours flying Microsoft 2020 as well, man. Do you know how to set the GPU on the iFly Max? I have it connected, but on the tablet, but no power. You need to turn it on, Adam. In the 737, like, this is a terrible, because this is completely different, but on the 737, it's like somewhere over here. Like, you have your, all your switches and stuff, your battery switches, it's like right under him. There's a big knob you have to click down. Bro's gonna yeet into the Pacific. He's cooked. His sim crashed. He is no longer a factor. Got you. Maybe that explains why he was like, we were over top of him, and then he was like insanely in front of us, and then, yeah, it's a weird one. Okay, 29901 was our altimeter. We're going to go auto brake medium, 100%. No power from the switch. Interesting. Huh. I'm not sure, buddy. You fly South African Airways next time you can. We need to check out some new scenery by iniBuilds within the next week or two. We'll probably do some 320, 321, 319 South African ops, yeah. Do you remember a dude in the Brazilian place in Houston a couple years back, went by the name of Shaquille Oatmeal? He's a commercial pilot now, started as a ground handler. I don't think he's commercial pilot, Doug. I think he's doing his training. But yes, I do see Shaquille. He sometimes pops in the stream. I see him at every Flight Sim Expo. I had a chat with him this expo in Providence. Saw him again. Yeah, I think he's still doing his training. I don't think he's in... I don't think he's in the industry yet, but yeah. Timbling, no plane sounds? There are some, they're just turned down right now. Don't worry, we'll get the sounds turned up and all that fun stuff here coming soon, man. We like to play some nice, relaxing, peaceful music in the background. Chill vibed Fridays.
Line 21 radar contact, 5 miles.
Fried Fridays. That's what we're going to start calling it.
Yeah.
Fried Fridays. I was having seen him around with socials recently. I was sat opposite to him. Really cool dude. Yeah, he's a very nice guy, man. Very, very nice guy. I don't think he really streams much anymore. He used to stream a lot. I haven't seen a stream in a while. But yeah. I'm still confused why Airbus has a yoke, not side stick like the others. Because this Airbus was very much developed with McDonnell Douglas. This is like early Airbus days. Is the Burbank area like a desert? Well, it's just outside of Los Angeles. I wouldn't really call it a desert, but... I'm officially suing Cap for forcing me to stretch. My joints can't handle it. SU27, thanks for support, man. Welcome aboard, dude. The pylons are the same pylons from the DC-10. Are they really? Interesting, I didn't know that.
Alexander, this is November 350 Sierra, passing 14,000.
Hey there, Cap. iniBuilds released Antarctica Airport. Will you fly there into some... how are you, Cap? Yeah.
Number 33500 LA Center.
Yeah, I don't know when we'll get there, Captain DC, but I would like to check it out. The Wolf's Fang or whatever it's called.
November 350 Sierra.
I want to yoke like you, but I don't have a side stick. But only have a side stick. The Thrustmaster Boeing Yoke is incredible, man. I love this piece of hardware. CST, what's up, my man? How's the update to the aircraft? Really good. I've thoroughly enjoyed flying this airplane this week, man. It's been a lot of fun. It takes me back. I love the big cargo hops. I had one, but it broke and I returned it. Ah, got you. You were piloting it like SimCFI. You ever watch SimCFI fly on this yoke? Holy shit. I thought he was going to pull his table into the next universe. I always make fun of SimCFI for that. You watch this guy fly on it, it's just... he's flying it like the real damn airplane. Like there's actual actuators and wind. I'm jealous I can't fly. I don't have a PC or the game. Might be time to get you into it, Steven. This is the one airplane that I bought, commercially speaking, that I just haven't got locked on. And I like old shit. I don't know why, man. This thing is so much fun to fly. And it's a butter bus, dude. It really is a butter machine. I find it's pretty difficult to smash this airplane into the ground. She's buttery smooth. Wind in real life? No, it's a simism. Yeah. I have the Windwing Ursa Minor flight stick. Nice. How much does it cost in your country? The Boeing Yoke? I think if you just get the yoke, it's like $350. I think if you pair it with the throttle, it's just over $400, I think. You just got to get on some... You don't really do cargo, Davis. That's kind of why as well, right? You're not really a cargo guy. Still contemplating getting the Boeing throttle. I have the Airbus Captain set up, and I have the Boeing Yoke. Yeah, I mean, it's not too expensive, Doug. It's not going to blow you away, if I'm being completely honest with you. I do like it because it does have the 5 programmable buttons, and it has the little, you know, like I can change my heading and stuff like that on the physical unit. I like that about it. SimCFI, the Yoke Buster. Dude, this guy's crazy, dude. It's 1600 zloty Polish. In my country, it's 7,000 rand in South Africa. It's cheap there. It's not cheap. I don't know what that conversion rate is, but Just hope your rudders don't screw up like that one gentleman. Who, XP? No. My rudder pedals are working correctly. I think, at least. They should be. Let's test. Yep, they're working. Because that just kicked off the autopilot. Everything's working as planned. XP, man. XP does not have good luck in California. He's on the taxiway. No, you. Oh, dude, it's my favorite. We haven't watched that video in a while. Maybe we'll pull that video up tomorrow on our long haul.
One right at the full length.
Still my honeycomb after years. Love it. Nice, very cool, Zeus. My honeycomb broke about 6 months ago. It finally broke. The wires for the throttles are no longer with us. 2991. Perfect. Remember that one when XP was trying to yank on the stick and ended up yeeting off the end of the runway? It was on the 321. Bro's controller wasn't connected. Yep.
Southwest 897 LA Center, runway 1 right at the full length.
Just got an American Airlines 587 vibe since you used the rudders.
And hold short,
Not gonna lie, I thought it was cursed when I saw the thumbnail, but I remember the side stick still did not exist until the 320. Correct. What throttle am I using now? The Thrustmaster Boeing throttle. Monsieur Jarvis.
97 Whiskey Delta, and just a correction, hold short of Bravo on Delta.
Very much like not having a side stick, this throttle does not have detents. So it wouldn't make much sense to fly the Airbus throttle with this setup because it's a full motion. There's no... even the reversers are not like they are in the 320. It's just a handle. Did you hear about Forza Horizon 6? What's your thoughts about Microsoft on PlayStation and your opinion? I didn't hear about Forza, but I did hear about Microsoft going to PS5, which is cool. I'm a fan of that. Bring more people into the hobby. Absolutely, Michael. You may get a complaint DM from my wife. You convinced me to buy the Thrustmaster Boeing throttle, plus it's down from 150 pounds to 111 on Amazon. There you go. Tell her that. Tell her I saved you 39 quid. Boom. What is my favorite airline? I don't really have a favorite airline, to be honest with you. I fly whoever gets me from point A to point B the best price. Not lie, I might buy a control stick and throttle once Microsoft 24 drops on the PS5. There you go, man. Am I allowed to post links? It won't let you, unfortunately, Steven. Not that I won't let you. YouTube doesn't allow it.
Sure, in 81 LA Center, right in.
Does Yoke work with the Thrustmaster Airbus? You can use both, yeah. When are you going to visit the UK? I don't know, man.
Not sure, in 81 route.
I'd love to do it. I'd love to go over there for... I'd love to go over for the flight sim thing that's over in
clear to
Lillestad.
Los Angeles International Airport via Stad, Sierra Tango Alpha, Delta, Ironman to arrival.
YouTube doesn't trust us with links. Correct.
Flight level
FS Weekend, thank you. That's the one. I'd like to make it to FS Weekend at some point.
Thank you, quarter to LAX, Ironman to arrival.
9:49 in South Africa, and I'm sleeping now. Bye. See you next stream. Take care, Nikazi. Have a great night, man.
Camarillo, altimeter.
I saw your boy in ATC when I was flying out of Jamaica yesterday, by the way, Kyle. I forget his name. Lincoln. My man, Lincoln. Does anyone else have the problem removing the engine covers of the 330 in 2024? It's not working for me through the EFB or outside. Huh. I usually just do it from the EFB, Nadya.
Camarillo's 29er 89.
Try releasing the parking brakes and put them back on. See if that removes them, Nadya. Hopefully going to Europe next summer. I'll let you know how it is. Sounds good. Lelystad's in the Netherlands, correct. But I said if I make my way over there, I would go over to the UK as well.
Frequency change approved.
I am fully aware that Lelystad is not in the UK. Thank you, Bone. My geography is not that bad.
Hawaiian 21 entering oceanic airspace, squawk 2000, frequency change approved. So United 3972, runway 1 right, cleared for takeoff.
1 right, cleared for takeoff.
Southwest 897, continue taxi to runway 1 right at the full length via Delta, cross runway 26 right at Delta. American.
All right, chat. Fun things are about to happen.
Contact 25 miles east of Las Vegas.
What's our music doing? All right, we'll pause the music after this song and we'll get invested in our approach. We're coming through 13,000 feet. We're looking good. We are looking good. Spoilers are armed. We'll put you on. Good pilots. Thank you.
FedEx 1417, contact SoCal approach 128.05.
128.05, thanks for ATC. We'll see you soon. FedEx 1417. Bye-bye. Alrighty, SoCal approach, and we're going to grab ATIS information uniform. ATIS is uniform. SoCal approach, good afternoon. FedEx 1417, descending on the Janie into Burbank. We have ATIS uniform.
FedEx 1417 Heavy, SoCal approach. Thanks for uniform. I missed your present altitude.
12,200 descending on the Janie.
FedEx 1417 Heavy, roger. At Wabbit, cleared RNAV Yankee, runway 8 approach.
At Wabbit, cleared RNAV Yankee. Actually, we have the ILS set up. Is that okay?
FedEx 1417 Heavy, affirmative. Expect ILS Yankee or Zulu, runway 8 approach.
All right, we've got the ILS Yankee in, and we'll expect vectors after Wabbit for 1417. Thanks.
Alaska 1305, contact LA Center 126.52. We'll see you.
They tried to give us the RNAV.
LA Center 125.
I thought the ATIS said, I could have sworn the ATIS said, expect the ILS.
Right off.
Uniform. ILS runway 8 approach in use. You see, chat?
7 Heavy. Just in the future, if you can spawn at the ramp, that would help me out.
This is why.
24 left, taxi via Echo.
This is why.
Yeah, sorry about that. We'll do next time. Taxi 24 left via Echo.
Henry's playing with his carrot.
No problem. You might have surprised Southwest 737 behind you.
Yeah. I was thinking that.
Return leg? No, no return leg. We have a long haul tomorrow, man. We have a 7-hour flight that we're doing tomorrow. So no return leg today, unfortunately.
Now on 126.52. We'll see you.
No return.
Well,
Michael,
hello,
drop
buddy.
another 10. Thanks so much, buddy. Says Cap, we need weed air ops. Just make my own virtual airline. Weed airlines.
Delta 1500 Heavy, roger.
Alrighty, let's get our landing lights on. Start switches over to continuous. Bring the sim sounds up a little bit. Very good. We're 10,000 feet. Speed's 250. We're good there. Do we have a speed restriction?
Juliet, Bravo, Kilo.
No speed restriction. Interesting. Okay. What's the route for tomorrow? We're doing Osaka to Anchorage. Real world FedEx 777 ops. Every flight would be 420. Correct.
Clear for takeoff runway 25 left. RNAV to Hyper. American 97. 32 Heavy.
Might as well ferry this thing to Van Nuys. I mean, it is right there. Thank you, Michael. Appreciate you, buddy. How'd you lose your carrot, Henry? Henry lost his carrot. Here. The bully. Oh, Victorville. Thought it was Van Nuys. Van Nuys is what? VNY? VNS or something? Victorville. Air Canada just sent some 319s to Victorville. oddly enough. Alright, so it's just SoCal approach all the way into Burbank. 8,000 feet. We're looking good. Speed staying the way that it is. Key VNY. Got you.
Singapore 37 heavy wind 120 at 6. RNAV to Del Rey, runway 24 left, clear for takeoff.
24 left.
Marijuana affects the iCal codes. Yes, it does, sir. Got this cartridge, too. It's really nice. Live terp sauce. I don't know what the hell that means, but... Speaking of high, Ludacris has a great fried chicken restaurant in Atlanta Airport. Really? Didn't know that. I'd like to see Flight Sim Expo go to Atlanta one year. Down at the Delta Museum or something. That'd be pretty cool. Be down for that. This is Microsoft 2024. Yes, Yuri. Chat, our co-pilot's getting a little bit restless. He's giving me the big-time puppy eyes right now. He's staring at me like that. I will take you as soon as we're done. I promise.
Heading 5,000, vectors final.
Present heading down to 5,000 and vectors for final. FedEx 1417. All right, present heading. We are on a heading of...
Good afternoon, FedEx.
What are we on a heading of? 200. Flip this over. 200. Good. We'll go heading select 5,000. Manage our own speed. We'll go 220 on the speed and level change. Perfect.
Okay, FedEx 92 heavy. You can expect the RNAV Yankee.
Vaughn, what's up, man? Good to see you, bud.
We'll expect the RNAV Yankee to runway 8 from Weddit. FedEx 92 heavy.
Papa was a good sailor.
FedEx 92 heavy. Maintain 230 knots.
Hi,
greater
buddy.
until west.
A good boy. You gonna come say hi to chat again one more time? Come on. Come on, say hi to chat. Good boy. Are you landing or am I landing?
Heavy radar contact say altitude.
Who's flying this leg, Henry? Is it you or is it me? Are you flying?
American 9732 is at 5,000.
Thank you. Did you give kisses today? Kiss.
American 9732, roger. Climb via City, except maintain.
I didn't think he was going to do it.
Turn left at clipper.
Dago boy.
Well, hello, buddy.
If I maintain 50,000, left direct clipper, American 9732.
Good boy. Good boy. Okay, we have to land.
American 134.
I will take you as soon as we're done. Okay?
Good boy. American 134 heavy. Looks like you're lined up. 25 right at Foxtrot. Can you accept
can you get
intersection
down?
departure from Foxtrot?
Good boy, get down. Oh, Jesus, dude.
American 134 heavy. Roger. RNAV to Docker.
Smoked his head on the thing. AJ, $2 says for FS Expo 26. The NWA History Museum is near. Ooh. That could be kind of cool.
Heavy radar contact. Say altitude.
That could be cool for sure. Henry, the future captain, he needs a lot more training. Anything over 3 hours, and Henry, he calls it quits. He needs more training. All right, ILS switch is on. Very good. See, this is why we can't shoot the 4-stack, because of this cloud layer right here, this deck, going all the way to 2,600 feet. Has it gone up, actually?
FedEx 92 heavy at Wabbit, cleared RNAV Yankee, runway 8 approach, maintain 210 knots or greater till advised.
At Wabbit, cleared for the RNAV Yankee, runway 8, and will maintain 210 knots.
Henry's no long haul man? He is not.
FedEx 92 heavy.
No.
Yes, sorry, FedEx 92 heavy, maintain 210 knots or less, my mistake.
210 or less for FedEx 92 heavy.
American 9732, contact LA Center 126.52, we'll see you.
Well, if ATC wasn't on,
Over to Los Angeles Center,
full send.
American 9732.
I don't know, that would be kind of difficult to shoot that approach.
Singapore 37 heavy.
All the way down to 2,600 would be a little bit much.
165.
A little bit much. All right, speed check, flaps 1. We're leveling at 5. It's probably going to give us down to 3 here in a moment. And maybe a left turn. I'm going to dial my speed back to 210. Approach speed today. We go to our takeoff and approach. We add 5. 142 on the VAP speed. Minimums are set
1417 Heavy, 4,000.
4,000, FedEx 1417 Heavy. All right, level change 4,000.
17 Heavy, turn left, take a look, turn right.
Sorry, I believe you said left 140 to intercept for FedEx 1417? 110 to intercept, thank you. 110 to intercept. Good. His mic is going all over the place. Have you done any ATR ops? I have not, Doug. No, that's one of the airplanes kind of forgotten around here, to be honest with you. All right, speed 190 on the rollout. Level off at 4,000. Very good. And we're into the soup. Into the soup. We're going to arm our land switch. Very good. Localizer and glide slope are armed.
You are 2 miles from Sólríkt, maintain 3,000 until established on the localized cleared ILS Yankee runway 8 approach.
Right, 3,000 until established cleared ILS runway 8 approach. FedEx 1417, thanks.
American 134 Heavy, turn left heading 19.
No, it's probably just the VATSIM voice servers having a little bit of a hiccup.
Turn left heading 19.
All right, so he said 3,000 feet we can descend to. We'll go at about 500 feet per minute down to 3,000 feet. We should be capturing localizer any second. We'll see Lokestar captured here, and the airplane will make a left turn. There's Lokestar captured. Beautiful. There's our left turn. Very good. And we should be on the glide here momentarily on the path as well. Speed looks great at 190 knots. That'll be good for slats and gear. Very nice. It'll be a spicy landing, chat. It'll be a fun one. Always challenging. Remember, if you haven't done so, guys, don't forget to smash down the thumbs up button. Show the channel some love. Would be very much appreciated. I think that was for me and I missed it.
FedEx 1417 Heavy, maintain 170 knots or greater till 5 mile final, runway 8 cleared lane.
170 or greater till 5, runway 8 cleared to land. FedEx 1417 Heavy, thanks.
FedEx 92 Heavy, maintain
All right,
170
we are about to intercept glide path. Let's bring our speed to 180. Very good.
Turn left direct clipper.
Here comes glide slope. And we'll just confirm. Currently on vertical speed. There's glide slope, star, perfect. And this is why we're not shooting the visual approach, chat. Look at it down here. Nasty. Tomorrow's a long haul? It is a long haul, yeah. We're going Osaka to Anchorage. Osaka to Anchorage in the 777. So flight from Burbank to Australia. Dude, the amount of fuel that would be needed to make that flight. Pretty gnarly. Lovely weather. It seems like a beautiful LA Friday, doesn't it? Yes, it does. Gear down. Slats 15 degrees. There's the middle marker. And we'll bug up 170 knots. And I would say we're almost at about a 5-mile final now. Turn the sounds up for you guys as well. Very good. All right, let's get it configured. 142, 142. Let's go. Slats and flaps 25 degrees. And we're rolling through 170 knots. We'll go slats and flaps full. Yoke cam goes on. That is a nasty quartering tailwind right now, chat. Let's start the replay recording. Good. All right, my throttles, my airplane. Enjoy, friends. Hopefully we don't leave a crater. That's the plan, at least. All right, I want a little bit of it. Yeah, thank you. I want a heavy yoke into here. Heavy yoke.
24 Heavy, LAL 288, runway 24 left.
Minimum. Continue. All right, feels good. Great view, dude. Coming into Burbank is incredible, man. Underrated little airport. Everybody, when they fly in this part of the, they always want to go to LA or something like that. Burbank is so underrated, dude. A lot of fun to fly into. 500 feet. I'm gonna shut up.
92 Heavy, you are 6 miles in trail, company A300 on final for runway 8. Runway 8, clear to land, caution weight your land.
Runway 8, clear to land.
200. $100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Oh boy. Oh boy. That wasn't very good. Nose down gently. Reversers are out. Holy shit. Well, we're down. Oh my god, we're fishtailing all over the place. Oh, something's definitely messed up with my rudders, chat. Reversers are stowed, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to... Something is definitely messed up with my rudders.
Heavy exit left when able, then to the right via Delta, cross runway 15.
Left to the when able, and ramp via Delta will cross 15, FedEx 1417. Something's definitely messed up. It's still doing that thing where it's trying to go to the right. I don't know why, but if I let go of the rudder pedal, it's pushing the plane to the right. I don't know what's going on with that. WestJet Burbank, dude, that was... I cut the power... Yeah, look at the plane, look. I'm not touching anything right now, and the plane is trying to go that way. I don't know why it's doing that. And that caused a lot of problems. Hey, we're flying cargo, chat. It's okay. No passengers were harmed in the filming of this live stream. None. I promise you. Rudder trim? Nah, it's not the rudder trim, man. It was doing that ever since we pushed ourselves back. Something got messed up somewhere. I don't know what. But it's... as you could see, I could barely control the airplane once we hit the ground. It's doing all kinds of funky, weird things. Flaps are clean, ground spoilers are cleaned. Let's stop the flight time today. 3 hours and 25 minutes. Very nice. Let's go upstairs. We'll turn off those lights. We'll get these lights on. Thank you. Those lights can go off. Thank you. EPU master start switch can go on. Thank you. That can go off. Thank you. Very good. Blow a tire? No. It was doing it. It was doing it when we were leaving. It was doing it when we were leaving Memphis as well. The takeoff roll out of Memphis was a little bit suspicious. Definitely need to go to Victorville now. Nice. Little smashy smash. And I did. Is he gonna stop? That's the real question. Ah, yeah, he's fine. He's fine. Brakes are hot. Well, we're going to see a replay of that absolute crater smash. I don't understand how we can have... I don't understand how we could have such good landings the other day and such a shitty landing today. Oh well. Boxes never complain. Correct. Correct. Cargo rated your landing 1 out of 5. I don't blame them, to be honest with you. Alright, we want to cross here at Delta 7. And SoCal FedEx 1417 holding short Delta 7. Looking across here, please.
FedEx 1417 heavy, cross runway 8 at Delta 7.
Runway 8 at Delta 7, thanks. FedEx 1417. Alright, APU is spooling. Very nice. As long as you make it out alive. Yeah, we would have made that out alive. Might have to do a little bit of a gear check after that landing. But other than that, it was okay. Or is it me or is it really lagging? Nothing on my end. Probably just YouTube servers being YouTube servers, to be honest with you. Taxi light is off. EPU is almost on and available. We're going straight ahead into this stand right here. If it's lagging, just try and bring it back every, like, Bring the time back by like 5 or 10 seconds. That should help. YouTube and your rudders are having problems. Yes, they are. Yeah, I don't know what's up right now with this. You bleed system is now on. Engine number 1 is off. Engine number 2 is off. And we'll stop the block time. 3 hours and 45 minutes on the block time. 3 hours and 25 minutes on the flight time, friends. Beautiful. Very nice day of flying. Minus the absolute crater left in the runway.
Heavy out of here now.
I would say that that was a good one. Let's request deboarding. Very nice. We'll jump down here. We'll go to our ground equipment. We'll open up some doors. Very good. Very good. Let's jump outside. We'll just reset the camera.
Press 8 at Delta 7, taxi via Charlie, and have a good day. Thanks, and voice service. Have an issue.
Alrighty.
Yeah, been doing that all week. They can't seem to figure out the bugs.
Wrong button again. Sorry.
No surprise.
Delta 24, heavy 1230 at 8. RNAV to Del Rey, runway 24 left, clear for takeoff.
There we go. There's our beautiful airplane parked up at the stand. Why didn't the doors open, though? Aft cargo and forward cargo? I might have closed them by accident. There we have it, amigos. There we have it. A successful Friday flight in the books. Not the landing that we wanted, but probably the landing that we deserved. Right, chat? That's what I always say. Probably not the one we wanted, the one we deserved. Oh, well, can't win every time, chat. You can't win every time. Hey, SimToolkit Pro gave us a better landing rate. SimToolkit Pro said 319,114G. I'll take that. We'll call it a real world sim pilot landing. You broke the plane. No, we did not break the airplane. That I can promise you. The airplane is fully ready to make its return flight back. I promise. Let's restart the Kutao script. Let's jump down here. Let's close all those doors. Get the aircraft here in a beautiful turnaround state, and then we're going to watch that replay, friends. Sometimes GSX is weird. Sometimes, yeah. Although I would say I updated it the other day. I'm now running the most current version of GSX, and it is far better than whatever the hell version I was running before, that's for sure. Ready for takeoff, confirm, good. I'll put the slats and flaps all the way down full. We'll just give it a second. We'll wait for the engines to spool up. The boxes aren't complaining. That's why I love it. That's why I love it. No, I got too focused on the touchdown zone, and you'll remember on short final I said I have a lot of down trim, and I cut the power probably about 10 feet too high. I think if I hold the power in there for an extra 10 feet, we don't sink like a rock. As soon as we came over that threshold and I cut the power at about 30 feet, we just absolutely bricked into the ground. We flared it. We kind of saved it. Did it say we bounced? It did even say we bounced. We'll see what that's all about. We ended up landing with a 10-knot quartering tailwind weirdness going on. We'll see. We'll see what she looks like on the replay, and we can all judge my terrible piloting skills from there. Okay, everything should be on and available, which it is, which means we can hit the replay. Are all the lights on? That needs to go off because I didn't have those on. Okay, there we go. That should be good for lights. All right, let's hit the replay button. Beautiful. We're going to pause it. We're going to bring it in. We'll go from like right about there. Should be good. Let's jump outside. Let's have a little bit of a look-see, shall we, friends? Very good, very good. Let's see how smashy this one was. What's the next flight? Next flight is tomorrow. We're going from Osaka to Anchorage. Osaka to Anchorage tomorrow in the 777. I'm going to have to pay back for repaving. Yeah, probably a nice little dent in the runway there. I would agree with you on that one. That was very firm landing. Ready for it? Here it goes. cut the power, and just... At least we didn't bounce it. The one wheel came up doing the weird things. Chat, I would like to say, out of all... It actually wasn't that bad, considering we were landing in Burbank. Now, if we had landed like this on a 10,000-foot runway, okay. Yes, terrible. But we did land on like a 5,000-foot runway in an A300, fully loaded, may I add. It wasn't too bad. We just needed more flare right here. I cut the power, I started the flare, and I was like, oh my god, we're sinking like a rock. Usually, you don't have to, like, when you start flaring, you don't have to, oops, sorry, not that one. You can see me struggling because the airplane is trying to veer off to the right. I'm trying to hold it to the left. Definitely a 400 foot per minute. I'm not arguing the landing rate on that at all. That was definitely a firm ass 400 foot per minute landing. Absolutely. Not even going to try and argue that one at all. That was a thick landing. That was a thick boy landing right there. That's what that one was. That was, yeah. No bounce because you broke the suspension. True, actually. Alrighty, everybody, that's going to wrap up today's live stream. I want to take this time to thank all my mods, my donators, and my sponsors. Thank you guys all so much for being here. Without you guys here, this just wouldn't be possible. I say it every stream, but I truly do mean it. Again, another huge shout out to Thrustmaster for sponsoring this video. If you're interested in the Thrustmaster TCA Boeing Yoke or the throttle, any of the peripherals that you see me using, you can always click the link that is pinned up in chat right now. I also have that link always pinned in the description down below, so you can have a look-see at that if you're interested in any of the products that you see me using. To everybody else that cannot support the streams with a monetary value but supports the streams through smashing down the thumbs up button, flying with us on VATSIM, controlling us on VATSIM, I want to thank you guys just as much. Thank you, everybody, for the continued support of this channel, and without you guys, it's just not possible. So I appreciate every single one of you that takes time out of your day to come and hang out with me. Thank you, everybody, as well, tuning in today. I know it's a little bit of an off day. New schedule this week, so live on a Friday. I hope you guys enjoyed the schedule so far. Really, the only days that change are Wednesday and Friday. We were always live on Saturday and Sunday. So, guys, thanks for coming to hang out. We have a big one tomorrow as well. Tomorrow, 777 freighter Osaka to Anchorage for a Saturday long haul. We haven't had a Saturday long haul in a little bit, so looking forward to that one. What replay is this? This is called Flight Recorder. You can put ! replay in chat and look for a Nightbot command. He'll send that over to you. See what this looks like here from the wing view coming into Burbank. I'm guaranteeing you it's going to look like an absolute monstrosity of a smasher. Ready for it? Here it goes. Ground meet airplane. Boom. You know what, man? In all fairness, chat, I truly feel like that wasn't even that bad of a landing. Like I said, if we're landing in any other airport, I would say, yeah, okay, that was terrible. The fact that we were landing into Burbank, could I have flared it a little bit more? Absolutely. Did we have a little bit more room at the end of the runway? Yes, a little bit. But in all fairness, into Burbank, I'm not actually that unhappy about that one. Alrighty, friends, have yourselves a wonderful Friday. Have a great start to the week. I am looking forward to seeing you guys tomorrow for our long haul in the 777 freighter. Very excited for that one. Osaka to Anchorage. If you're looking for something to do tomorrow, 7 hours. I think it's like 6 hours and 54 minutes or something like that on the flight time tomorrow. So 7 hours. Going to be a good one. We haven't done a Trans-Pacific in a while, so looking forward to that as well. Happy landings, my friends. Catch y'all tomorrow. See